Hello, friends. Starting eventually, starting now. Dude, I gotta give everybody a chance to get in here, you know? People don't want to miss the flipping the start of the stream. Are you kidding me? It'd be devastating. I'm so excited, I'm gonna sneeze right now. Oh. Dude, the best thing in the world is sneezing. The worst thing in the world is failing a sneeze. Ugh. When it tempts you. Golly. Hi friends, guys, we've got... Yes, we have 4 epic editions to give away later tonight. That'll happen when the stream's going on. I'm gonna be on the... Yeah, there's stuff going on. Oh, yo, there's Towley. Towley's right here. Level 88, he's getting ready to go. Yeah, there's some stuff today. So I've got 4 epic editions to give away, which is massive because that's the most, like, that's the big one. That's going to give you beta access and everything. So that's like that's the big one. So we've got 4 of those to give away provided by Warcraft. I am going to be streaming on the Warcraft channel.
We do not fear it.
Okay. Sorry, these guys are just talking to me. We're going to be streaming on the official Warcraft channel later tonight. And, yeah, it's all going to be a blast, guys. We're going to have a good time. Yeah, I do want to do a giveaway check. I need to see, I want your guys' help. I want to be able to do a test giveaway run. So we can do it right now, I suppose, where I think... Can I bring this up? I think I can bring this up on. So I can do test stream. Or test giveaway, sorry. Cost of 0 channel points. Max tickets. Is that per person? I want to test this. So I think that's max tickets per person. And then create. So if you... Can you guys do me a favor and just type !ticket, please? Just just a couple of you. I want to see, can it register more than 1 ticket? Okay, yeah, okay. Right, big. Yo, thank you. Okay, cool, that'll do. So, and then if I do close giveaway... Yeah, close giveaway. You ended the giveaway with 5 tickets. And then if I do draw a winner. Kieran, you won! You won a test! Dude, dude, if you don't win tonight now, that's gonna be devastating, dude. That's gonna be devastating, because now you know that it's possible for you to win. That's gonna be... Okay, cool. Yo, thank you for that, guys. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Okay, so we have the giveaway set up for later. I need to quickly just get some things set up for... Well, I've just got to do a going live tweet, basically, just to note that I'm going to be doing a giveaway later and I'm going to be on the Warcraft channel. I am then going to... The plan for today... So they've unlocked the level 88 to level 90 leveling experience. I want to do that now today, and I want to then get... go and do the level 90, like, prey system and check all of that kind of stuff out. So I'm going to do that. Can you give me 2 seconds, though, guys? That sneeze got me. Cool. Okay. What is that chair? It's a garden chair. What you mean? Dude, it's comfortable, okay? Holy shit, has... Dan just hit. Huge grats, Dan. Dan just completed the Voidstorm. Wow. What a champion of the people. Cool. Okay, so that's the plan for today. There have been some changes with Feral. Yes, we will look at those momentarily. We will look at those momentarily, actually. So that's the plan for today. We're gonna do some alpha now. Then we'll like see where we. I want to get up to level 90. I want to check out the praise system. Then we'll chill and either do like more class testing or whatever. Run some like max level dungeon stuff if we can. And see, maybe I'll go back onto retail for a bit, do some keys over there on retail or whatever. And then at 7 till 10, we're giving 4 giveaways for the Midnight Epic Edition, and we'll be streaming officially on the Warcraft channel as well. So give me 2 minutes, and then we'll get flipping going. I'll check out the alpha changes. If anybody wants to do me a massive favor and link me the alpha changes, that would be huge. But otherwise, I can find it in a second. It's no worries. You guys sit back and relax. Oh, huge laser. Thank you so much. That saves me a second. Giving the night at 1922 UK. Be live on the Warcraft Twitch channel, playing more alpha. The war within. I'll also be giving away 4 Midnight Epic Editions during the Warcraft stream. Uh-oh, I've used the word giveaway on Twitter. I'm about to get bot spammed, baby. Tell you what, I ordered a kilo of pumpkin spice syrup and some Ugg boots. And I tell you what, milky homemade coffee with the pumpkin spice syrup. Woo! Yeah, I ordered a kilo of the pure Colombian. Huh? Uh-huh. Right, testing 88 to... I think that all looks good. Testing 88 to 90 leveling in Midnight Alpha and Praise System. Tonight at 7 till 10 UK, I'll be live on the official Warcraft Twitch channel, playing more Alpha, so War Within. I'll also be giving away 4 times Midnight Epic Editions during the Warcraft stream. And then, stream link below. I think I have to kind of do one of those. Big. You love a little pumpkin spice? Dude, my girlfriend loves the stuff. We've been doing some autumn bakes this year. We've been doing... Well, we did a pumpkin pie, which turned out well, but not my favorite. The LinkedIn email? Oh, is that what they are? Hell, I don't go on LinkedIn enough. But yeah, we love a bit of pumpkin spice. And we want to do a spice cake, so like a carrot cake, but I want it a bit more spicy. They do it little as well. They do ginger cordial. And that's got, dude, I swear to God, that'll burn your throat. It's mental. It's just some flipping ginger extract. It's crazy. It'll get you. Right, oh, let's check out those changes. So, we'll look at these in a sec. Yeah, big. Had the pumpkin spice donut from Greg's and it wasn't the best. Yeah, you gotta be careful with some of the commercial stuff because they don't put any love into it, you know? You gotta go to... If you want quality stuff, you either gotta go to a proper little bakery or like a little cafe or something, or make it yourself. Because I promise you, you can make some beautiful homemade stuff. We did a sticky toffee pudding recently as well. That was really good with homemade custard. Delicious. Yeah, you gotta make it yourself. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I tell you what, America knows how to do food holidays. I'll tell you what. Preferably not, Kieran. Preferably not. If I can help it. You gotta eat it quick. Don't let it get to the air. Cover it over. Right, so let's look at some of these alpha notes then. So they're maxing out. So we're doing 88 to level 90 character template. We can go through Voidstorm. There's also the PvP zone in Voidstorm, which we can check out. The level up campaign, local stories. There's some housing's been disabled. Okay. There's 3 new dungeons. Magister's. What level can I get into Magister's Terrace? I swear to God. When they did Burning Crusade servers last time round, and you get into Magister's Terrace, holy. I still think about it now, like, thinking about it now is... There's something about it's so good. You start getting epics a little bit more readily, right? Like, you're going through on Heroic Magister's Terrace. Dude. But that released later, didn't it, in Burning Crusade? Like, it wasn't immediate, was it? I think they should release Magister's Terrace immediate. Sure, Dave. No worries, dude. See you shortly. Right, so let me see. So, midnight. Magister's Terrace. Is it still... Is Sunlash in... Hold on. If I go... Burning Crusade. Oh, it's Selin, Fireheart, and then Kael'thas. Okay. Vexillus. Okay. So we got Arcanatron Custus, Serenel Sunlash, Gemellus, and Degentrius. Oh, that reminds me, actually, this character model reminds me. They are doing... Have you guys seen this? Have you seen this? You know the solo player achievement? Sorry, the solo player delve boss? We had not Xalatath. We had, what's her name? Not Zeratul. What was her name? Whatever her name is. We just had her in The War Within, in the current patch. They're doing another solo delve experience. The first 1,000 players in your region to defeat Neleus in his lair on tier double ? Without any other players in your party before the release of the next season of the Delves. You get Fabled Vanquisher. You have to be one of the first 1,000 players. When this comes out, I am gunning for it. I am getting this. I am gunning for it. I'm going to put in the work. I'm going to put in the hours. I'm doing it. If there's any testing of it on the beta, I'm doing it. So that's what we're going to be going for. Okay, cool. So dungeons are in. And it looks like Magister's Terrace is level... Oh, okay. Quite low, actually. Was it transmog? Oh, it's a title. Is the new Hawkstrider in the game? What have they done with the Hawkstrider? Have they done updated models, or what have they done? Or are there just new ones that you can get? That doesn't look updated, does it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Eversong Woods. You need 100 Brimming Arcana. Wow, that looks great, yeah. And then Magister's Terrace Mythic. Cool. Nice. Big. Okay. the new delves, then class sets. So, I'm not going to go through all of these. I do want to look, actually, that does remind me, I do want to check out Survival really quick, because I think Survival Hunter has had Tip of the Spear remade. I want to check that while I'm doing this, but the only ones here that speak to me really are like Survival Hunter. Wildfire Bomb damage increased by 10%. Wildfire Bomb provokes an additional striker's one at 100% effectiveness. This is an interesting one for me, because I think this is going to lock you into some talents here. Finsby, it was... So if you get Hall of Fame, you get a title, Fabled Vanquisher. I don't think it's a very cool title, but there's only going to be 1,000 people in your region that are going to have it. So that makes it cool, right? I think. A lot of people absolutely shit their pants when they're like, oh, this isn't going to be fair. And they shit their little pants because they can't just get gifted everything in life. But I think some exclusive rewards are really good. Gives people something to strive for. And something to be like, people enjoy having something that somebody else doesn't have. That's most of human nature, is I have this, you don't. Get good, kid. You know? Oh, so let me see. Tip of the Spear. Did they remake it? Yep. They've re-added Tip of the Spear. Oh, wow. They've changed the tree around us. Oh, shit. They've fully reworked this. Oh, God. They got rid of booms. Oh, my God. Okay, we are going to look at this shortly. Oh, God. Okay, they have reworked Survival Hunter. Oh, my God. I had so many comments on my YouTube video for Survival Hunter just showing it off. Wow. Okay, so for Druid, Druid, in fact, let me go Survival Hunter first while I'm logged into this. It didn't even, okay, wow, there's a lot. Right, so, I have 4 kids, 2 full-time jobs. Sorry, I thought you said you have 2 wives for a sec. I was 4 wives, 2 wives, and a demanding wife. It's not fair if you got the time to achieve the game than I do in my limited time. Finsby, I can't tell if you're memeing or not. If you have 4 kids, 2 full-time jobs, and a demanding wife, then you probably don't, like, do you care too much about a title? You know what I mean? Like, you probably need to reorganize your priorities if you're on Twitter typing about how it's unfair that you don't get the title too. I'm just thinking, like, that could be like a take the kids to the park kind of afternoon, you know? Leave your wife? No, leave the kids. Kids are way more of a burden. Glad I'm saying this before I get on the Warcraft channel. Okay, so developers note, the following changes are targeted at adding another layer of depth to Survival's gameplay by reintroducing Tip of the Spear. Alongside this reintroduction, we'll be including a new suite of Tip of the Spear-centric talents. Additionally, so they're actually going to... Not only are they bringing it back, they're leaning into it. Additionally, we're reworking a portion of Sentinel's talents to key into Tip of the Spear directly, and they've changed it away from Raptor Strike now. We're making Boomstick easier to access and granting more cooldown reduction via quick reload and lethal calibration, so that players will more reliably have access to its area damage. We would still like Survival's area damage events to be sparser and higher impact, but we agree with the community that it felt too infrequent. We appreciate your continued feedback and will continue to iterate as necessary. So they've added in... Falling Towns have been removed, Quick Toss, Sticky Bombs, Wildfire Tar. Is Flamefang Pitch still there? Oh, Takedown's moved further down the tree. Oh yeah, no, Flamefang Pitch is there. Boomstick is there. Right, okay. Got you. Flamefang Pitch visuals have been updated. Many talents have changed position. Raptor Strike damage increased by 100%. Flame Fang Pitch cooldown is now 60 seconds. With Boomstick's cooldown becoming shorter, we want to give Flame Fang Pitch some room to breathe and reduce the situations where you have many spells coming off cooldown at the same time. Okay, do you still have the chance to get 2 charges? Okay, that talent probably becomes quite a bit stronger now, kind of. But also not really, because you'll never get a second charge during Mythic play. Because it's something that you just press. You don't line it up with cooldowns, I don't think. Yeah, they got rid of healer kicks, didn't they? I mean, the thing is, everyone's getting really mad about it, but they're designing the game with that in mind. They've already said that they're reducing the amount of kicks that are going to be needed in dungeons in general. So they're just saying, look, as a healer, you still have a bunch of responsibility and things you can do. Like, they've removed everybody's defensives. They're making your life more... Like, as a healer, they're designing around, you are keeping people alive. You are healing. And maybe doing some extra utility here and there. But, like, being a part of a kick rotation, do you... I don't want my healer part of a kick rotation, to be honest. In the highest level keys, sure, yeah, but that's not 99.9% of people's experiences. The 99% of the community needs to come before that top 0.1%. And... I just think that's not the end of the world in my opinion, but I can see why some people would be upset. But for me, not the end of the world. I'd rather my healer just be healing and doing some damage here and there and doing a bit of like CC and whatnot if they can. But you have to kick it as the healer. But like, okay, but then I can sit here. The problem with that argument, I think, for me, I mean, it's a fine argument because more kicks equals more chances of things getting kicked. But, like, there are now fewer things that need to be kicked. And I could sit here as a DPS and say, well, other people aren't kicking, so now I have to kick. You know? Like, every player can do that. I mean, how many times do you sit here and go, oh, I'm the tank and everyone else on my team is useless, and then somebody plays DPS and they go, I'm the DPS and everybody else on my team is useless, and then someone's a healer, I'm the healer and everyone else on my team is useless. It's like the League of Legends effect. It's like everyone else on the Rift. It's 1v9, you know? So it's like, I get that, but I'm just thinking if they're... Yeah, I agree with the idea. Yeah, it's something getting rid of kicks on healers is a good idea just because of casuals. Yeah, like, I can see what they're trying to do, is what I'll say. I'm not going to sit here now confidently and say this will make the game better or this will be good for the game. Realistically, it's probably going to be worse for the game because you're taking things away from people. You're going to create more friction in a pug experience. That's bad. The only saving grace I have for that is knowing that they are going to be reducing the amount of kicks required, like the amount of spell casts occurring in a key. And they're going to lean more into, like, dispels and stuff like that, where, like, healer needs to be on top of the dispels, that, like, things are just going to happen, and then you have to deal with it rather than kick the thing. So it's like, I feel like I don't have the full picture yet. Like, what if they now reduce dispel cooldown to, like, a 3-second cooldown or something, but then they rapidly increase the amount of dispels that need to be done or something, and then it's like, oh, thank God I'm not kicking because I need to be dispelling and healing, and nobody has any defensives anymore, so I need to be on top of that. Like, I don't know, because I think it's a big picture thing, right? I think removing healer kicks is, I can see on the surface, bad. That is bad. But with everything else, all the other things that are changing, I don't know if it's bad, is all I'll say. Some healers didn't have kicks. Yep. Priest. Yep. Exactly. Isn't that bad for PvP? I don't know. I don't know, Satsuma, because if everyone's losing their interrupt as a healer, then it's not bad. Because everyone's losing it. I don't know. Yeah, how am I pronouncing? Is that Sasuka? Or am I pronouncing it a bit different? I don't know. But yeah, I know what you mean. You go into like a 15, you think everyone's gonna kick, and they don't, and you're like, okay, all right, okay. You've got hunters not feign deathing the poison in Arakara on like a 17, and you're like, what are we doing here, fellas? Okay, so... But yeah, I don't want to come across as dismissive there, if that's Sasuke. I do actually really agree that, like, it could cause some problems for the game with healers not having kick. Like, it will feel real bad as a healer when you're just watching people not kick. But, yeah. That is, I want to see how it kind of plays out a bit, I guess. So... I want to go through some of these. I want to go through all the talents on the actual tree so I can get a sense of where they're all supposed to be. There have been some updates. Okay, and then Rapid Strike damage increased by 100%. So... There's now Roar of Sacrifice. Instruct your pet to protect a friendly target, reducing the damage taken by 15%, but 50% of all damage is transferred to your pet. So that is pretty darn good. Also take that. Cooldown of Intimidation is reduced. Is this stuff new? Damage taken during aspect of the total reduced by an additional 20%. Oh wow, there's some good flipping talents now. I think they've rearranged this tree as well. What the heck? There's misdirect is there. You could, in theory, misdirect your pet and then Roar of Sacrifice. So you don't risk your pet dying in a high-level key. And then you can macro Roar of Sacrifice to either your tank, which probably you don't need to. Probably macro it to you, right? Like, how would I do that as a macro? Like, if I do... show tooltip Roar of Sacrifice. Is it called something different? Oh, have I not set my talents? Oh, I haven't set my talents yet. Okay, hold on. Oh, am I a Worgen? I don't know, dude. I just flipping lock something in. Even if you have kick, you only have one of 4 kicks, so you can still watch your group fail if no one else does it. Yeah, I think the thing you need to, like, Ellesmere made a post about healers. Like, he was saying about how Mythic Plus as a game mode allows for different skill expression than raiding. The thing about Mythic Plus is, like, you are using your interrupts, you are using your CC, you are using, like, a different side of your toolkit, and kind of using your toolkit to the fullest, etc. And now removing kicks from healers is now going to mean healers are more shifted to just being healers and just watching health bars rather than doing other things. He says the damage of healers is already low. Now they're removing some of their utility. You're just going to be healing. Now, for me as somebody who's... I mean, I've played 3,500 Resto this season, so I can speak as a healer, okay? Hold on, what rank Resto am I in the world? As a top 2,000... Top 2,000? As a top 2,500 Resto Druid, with tons of experience, I've done over 10 dungeons on my Resto Druid, thank you very much. I can confidently say... No, I mean, for me as a healer, I just want to heal. But I know that healer mains, they want to do more than that. But, yeah. And then what are you saying? Not to bring it back up the whole conversation. Let allow enchantments to have kick, because it fits their kit is ridiculous. It only solidifies their spot on high keys. Well, they're going to bring Bloodlust, and they're going to bring kick. I mean, that's just going to be kind of OP, I think. That's it, Bob. That's it. Boba Stet. Boba Fett. That's it, dude. Very qualified opinion. Oh yeah, and mastery buff. Yeah. That is going to make them strong, to be honest. That is going to make them strong. Your auto-attack damage is increased by 25%. Are you kidding me? Agility increased by 3. Wait, hold on. Why is this tree giving me this dog stuff? What the hell? Wait, I don't actually have enough talent points. Exhilaration reduced by 60 seconds? Maybe I just don't even bother taking that. Maybe I take 25% auto-attack damage. Max health is increased by 10%. Haste is increased. Crit strike is increased. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Oh, I'm only level 83. Of course, I will get more talent. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I won't stress too much about how I'd build that, but... Okay, cool. Right, so what's going on with the tree then? So they've really moved this all over. So they've brought back Tip of the Spear. Kill command increases the direct damage of your other abilities by 15%, stacking up to 3 times. So you're now, like, weaving kill command and then doing other stuff. Okay, I don't think that's the end of the world with the new design of survival. Then Strikers 1, consuming Tip of the Spear provokes your pet to attack. Then the new tier set is going to make it so that Wildfire Bomb triggers your pet to attack an additional time. Or a Strikers 1 to occur an additional time, I think it was. Provokes an additional Strikers 1. Okay. Now, there was a way to make that cleave. Strikers 1 damages 2 additional enemies, and its damage is increased by 15% for each enemy it strikes. So you're probably forced to lock into that in AoE with the tier set. Maybe not really. Maybe if it doesn't do that much damage of your overall... It's only going to cleave 2 additional mobs. If you're in a pack of 10 mobs, do you really care about that? Well, every time you bomb is pretty significant, though. It'll be more of a single target gain. You got Boomstick there. Wildfire Bomb reduces the cooldown of Boomstick by 1 second for each enemy hit. Oh, they changed lethal calibration as well. They've fully changed this, man. This used to be when you Wildfire Bomb, you get 12% crit or 15% crit for like 10 seconds or something for the duration. Mongoose Fury is there now. Okay. There's the attack speed. Your Boomstick's damage increased by 40% on a single target. Yeah, that's there. Okay. I mean, let's say I grab Bomb. Let's say I grab that. There's some single target application here. Each stack of Mongoose Fury increased damage of Strikers 1 by 10%. Maybe there's some... I mean, that could be a single target thing there. Rapid Strike damage increased by 10%. You're probably grabbing that. You're probably grabbing one of these. Time you Boomstick, get Wildfire reduction, sure. Then, I guess you have to grab Sikkim. We are not getting a Season 4. No. This is it now for WoW. March it sounds to me... I mean, you got to think about pre-patch, right? So if they do a longer pre-patch and if a lot of people are getting beta... Okay, but yeah, that's a very long time. It sounds to me like they just didn't quite have enough time to squeeze in a Season 4, but the new expansion's coming out just a bit too late. I think it's probably going to be more of a February thing. And then you have pre-patch in January, release in February is probably good. But that's, yeah, 138 days. That's a while. Yeah, I'll check that out shortly. I'm just checking out this really quick. So, they put Wildfire Infusion down here. So let's say I grab, I don't know, Flame Fang pitch damage and whatever. That's going to be more AoE. Grab Takedown, obviously. Takedown grants 3 stacks of Tip of the Spear. Okay. Takedown, cooldown reduced. Takedown damage. Yeah, you're going to grab the... Oh, you kind of have to... Oh, no, they've done a Berserk. Oh, no, they've done a Berserk. Oh no. That's worse than Build a Berserk, because this right here is 5 talent points. Are you kidding me? Uh, 5 talent points just to get your flipping cooldown online. Holy shit. Oh no. Don't like that. Don't like that. Oh, this is... okay. Still have to get my flippin' Apex talent. Now, in theory, I think I would get... I don't know how many more offensive spec talents I'd get. Can't even flippin' get Flame Fang Pitch right now at level 83. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know how... okay. They've, like, fully redesigned everything on here. I don't know if you guys play Survival, but they're just full on... they've just changed everything, man. They have bloody changed everything. Golly. And then a bunch of Sentinel stuff works with, tip of the spear now, not Raptor Strike. I think the play will be a Raptor Boom Bleed build for AoE. That sounds like a single target thing. Or are you saying for both or whatnot? So what else we got in the patch notes? Okay, so Survival's getting massively changed there. What happened to Feral? We'll log into Feral in a sec and we'll look at some of that. Because Feral's had quite a bit of stuff as well. So how many more talents am I going to get here? So I can grab that. I can grab... sure, whatever, I'll grab that. And I get 2 more talent points at level 88. That's not really that much. So I think I get either 1 or 2... oh no, because 1 point needs to go there. So that's level 89. And then I think... yeah, I think I get 1 more offensive talent. Spec talent. But if I go... like, I don't think you go an extra Flame Fang Pitch. I think that's a waste of time. Can I it's the 5 talent points in your takedown is absolutely insane. I probably don't need Twin Fangs. Because Kill Command has no cooldown now, you can probably omit that, I guess. But yeah, you'd go more bleed build, wouldn't you? So... let me see all my bleed talents. Yeah, I just need to grab this, and then I probably need to move away from... I don't know that I'd even bother with bloody Flame Fang Pitch. Apparently they've changed the animation. I want to see that. Let me load into... oh, can I get... give me Magister's Terrace. Yes! Do we have any survival enjoyers here right now? I know my stream's a bit of a mishmash. Like, I get survival hunter enjoyers, I get feral enjoyers, I get other enjoyers.
Gain entry to the Voidstorm. The cynosure of Twilight.
No way, you start the dungeon with a single mob. Dude, that's actually... this is unheard of. Oh. No, that's a copyright song. Okay, let me see Flame Fang Pitch shortly. I want them to bring back the different colored bombs, man. That shit was dope. Yeah, off-meta enjoyer? Okay, huge. Spy enjoyer? Love that. And Concrast? Cool, okay. Alright, we got some survival enjoyers here then.
To incapacitate the guards.
Oh, we go this way.
I have a few items I'd like to pick up while we're here. I'll meet you at the exit.
Loud. There we go. Okay. Flame Fang Pitch. Going in. Is that how to change an animation? Can I get a quick TLDR? Yeah, everything's been changed. The quick TLDR is that everything's different now. In terms of the talent tree. So every time... Dude, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. Look, the trees, they've fully changed the tree. I'm not trolling. They brought back tip of the spear. They've changed everything. Yeah, Pigman, good. That's also... I mean, okay, am I really stupid? Don't answer that. Flame Fang Pitch gains an additional charge. That sounds completely useless in Mythic Plus. I could only see that being good in, like, Raid, where you have burst, like, you need, like, burst AoE. And even then, you'd probably just do, like, store up bombs and boomstick, right? This is going to be completely useless, because you'll go into the first pull of a dungeon, you'll double Flame Fang Pitch, and then as soon as it comes up again, you're just going to send it. There's never going to be... I mean, I guess you could say you wouldn't use it on single targets, so maybe you'd recharge 2 charges on bosses, and then go into the next pull with double charge or something. It would be really good burst AoE, probably, so I guess you could, in theory, do, like... if you pulled around it a bit, but I don't think it's going to do that much damage where it would be worth doing that in any way. I just think this 5 talents just to get your takedown online is absolutely absurd. This is the Berserk. Do you guys know what I'm saying when I say, like, this is build a Berserk? It feels really... 5 talent points just to get a 1-minute flippin' takedown that does a bit extra, like... I mean, it was already 4 talents, wasn't it? Last build. This shouldn't be a 2-point node. That's outrageous. You know you're getting ripped off there. You know you're getting ripped off. Because Feral has the same talent, it's 1 point, and it takes a minute and a half off your cooldown. But 2 talents, you get 30 seconds off. You're getting diddled there on that one. Right, how would I build this then? So... let me drop Flame Fang Pitch. I think it's probably just... I mean, it's so talent expensive. I gotta put 2 points here. I gotta put 2 points... like, I need the bomb damage. I think this boomstick thing is trash, but... I get 8 seconds off my bomb? How much do I even give a shit about that? But I need to grab one of them. I mean, you probably just have to grab that in AoE. Probably grabbing Strikers, one-hitting additional targets. Wildfire Bomb gets 20% increased crit damage. Yeah, I mean, you can't say no to that. Where am I getting the talent points here? I feel like I just don't have enough. Oh, that is sick. Wait, Primal Surge. Kill command grants 1 additional stack of Tip of the Spear. Oh, so you can weave half as often. Weave kill commands in. Okay, I want that. Wildfire Bomb and... okay, I guess we just drop Explosive Expert because we're not going Flame Fang Pitch there. Hello, Brother Daniel. The haste is going to feel bad to lose. Alright, let me drop some bomb damage because I'm not even going to notice that right now. Alright, let me check a little bit of this. I think this is one of those things. This probably feels pretty good. I'm level 88 right now. It's just... I think this should make it so that your Tip of the Spear can stack up to 4 times. Because, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Why would you have it... why would you have it so that Kill Command gives an extra stack, but then it only stacks to 3 anyway? Why not just make it stack to, like, if you take this talent, it stacks to 4? Because then, yeah, I don't like that. You'll be wasting a stack most of the time. I think that needs to be it, but like, forget the flipping damage bonuses increase. Give me it go into 4 stacks. Ooh. Look out. Boomstick. Pow, pow. Oh, I should really tip of the spear and then boomstick. Should be 2 by default and 3 with a talent. Wait, no, why would you do that? Oh, I see. Sorry. I thought you meant tip of the spear should only stack to 2, and then with the talent stacks to 3. I was like, what? No, don't give him ideas. And then if you pay an extra £5 a month on your subscription, you get a 3rd stack of tip of the spear. Yeah, I agree. It should be tip of the like. Kill command gives you 2 stacks. Because sometimes you just don't have the focus to, like, use another ability. But, like, right now, I'm going to double kill command. These nameplates are genuinely unplayable. Like, I actually cannot target things. Just genuinely pretty poor. Stick with this? Yeah, big. Survival is dual wield, but yeah, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. And right now, I don't think I can get dual wield weapons. I had a guy on YouTube get mad at me because I didn't showcase dual wield in my video when it literally wasn't implemented yet correctly. He was like, "You baited me." It's like, it's in the game, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's in the game. It will be there. When we see Cyber in old school RuneScape, I played it for like an hour, and I felt like I was recovering heroin addicts who got into some heroin. It was like, yeah. There's a video up on my YouTube actually of me playing RuneScape, and I started fiending. Also, there's a bug right now. It's not showing me that I have multiple charges of bomb. Yeah, Kill Command should not have had a CD for a long time, so this is like a change where it's like, I'm glad they've decided on that. Yeah. What's up, Coco? How you doing, dude? Right, can we do, like, all of this? Go on, tank. But, like, look at my rotation right now. I'm just doing... Raptor Strike, Kill Command. It's kind of like that on live, but... Then I'm overcapping on Tip of the Spear because that talent. Yeah, this needs more time in the oven, I think. And people in my guild actually said that they thought it looked really bad. Oh no, maybe it was my friends that said that. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what my guild said, actually. Maybe it was my IRL friends that said that. I haven't. I should, though, Coco. I absolutely should. Maybe we'll spend some time to do that. Like, look at these nameplates over here, just like flying, like they're just zooming around my screen. These default Blizzard ones. What else? We still don't have the We still don't have the damage meter in yet either. It's sort of like technically there, but it still doesn't work. It would be really nice if it did. It would make testing stuff way easier without having to log every little interaction. Right, is there anything you guys want to see with survival then? I mean, what did they do with Sentinel? They made it so that everything... Consuming Tip of the Spear has a chance to summon the Sentinel. Consuming Tip of the Spear has a chance to summon your Owl. Consuming Tip grants 2% increased crit. Okay. To be honest, I don't know that I prefer this version of survival. The one that they just did, I think it was starting to grow on me a bit more. That's a time. We gotta time that out. We can't let people get confident saying stuff like that. Griffin, we gotta time you out. Yeah, we'll see you in 10 minutes, Griffin. I can't let people start getting away with that. Not that I've seen Kieran, no. Alright, Griffin, you've served your time. Welcome back. And what up, Lemon? Can't wrap my head around that they took Raptor Strike instead of MB when everything is named MB something. Yeah, they've got Mongoose Fury still in the game. What if someone gives me a tip? I do have a donation link. Yeah, you can absolutely... All donations will go towards a new chair. We'll finally get rid of the garden setup. Right, I think I'm good on survival there. I don't know that I like this one as much. What is this? Diminishing returns, interrupts, and creature behaviors have been significantly adjusted? What? No, I genuinely... Okay, hold on. I actually have it. Look, I have it. Yeah, donation goal for the new chair. That's how much it costs. It's like some Chinese shitty chair, but I had it in Japan, and it was the best chair I've ever had. It was beautiful. So I actually will. If we get them rolling, I'll upgrade the chair, you know? Did you see the dev working on it tweet they have significant work done and will push on a later build? Not excusing the communication being on a fringe rogue tweet though. Yeah. So, diminishing return. Oh, there have been some really good upgrades here. This is something that I spoke about in my interview, right? What chair is it? It's, I'll show you. It's in my, hold on. It's in my, oh, is it not in my basket? Dude, it was in my basket. It's called a Fomal desk thing. Let me get my flipping snipping tool up. Whoops. One of these bad boys. Huge. It was so good though. I had it in Japan. It was so comfortable. It was so lovely. Looks like a giant pillow. It felt like a giant pillow. It was lovely. But so it's like some random Chinese brand, but it's good. Right. Anyway, yeah. So there's some. They've done some updates here. So as we iterate through changes, diminishing returns. As a brief refresher, diminishing returns causes spell casts, spell effects such as fear or root, when used against enemy players or specially flagged creatures, to have reduced effectiveness after each successive cast. You know what a diminishing return is. A stun DR, like you stun a mob, then when you stun it again, it's going to be for not as long of a duration, then you stun it again, and then eventually it becomes immune to stun. In the War Within, the first fear cast, you'll have 100% of expected duration, the second will have 50%, the third will have 25%. And then you become immune. In Midnight, the diminishing... Is this just for PvP, or is this for mobs as well? In Midnight, the diminishing returns for these spells will now go from 100% to 50% duration to immune. Wait, is this just for, like, PvP, or is this for... Oh, okay. Additionally, with PvE combat at midnight, stun effects will no longer ever become fully immune against creatures susceptible to stuns. Rather than the duration... Change it. Did they not say specific? They should specifically say for PvP, because that scared me when I started reading that. Rather than duration changing from 100% to 50 to fully immune, stuns will have a lower and lower duration until they reach a fraction of a second duration. In PvE combat, stun should always cause a tiny stun effect on the enemy, potentially interrupting a cast or its movement. Okay, so you'll never not be able to, like, get an effective stun off, but it might not necessarily be high value. Yeah, sure. They've also done interrupts. At the beginning of the Midnight Alpha, we made a change to all interrupt ability players have, increasing their interrupt duration by 2 seconds each. This change should make interrupt effects more effective when trying to shut down an enemy caster or have them move closer to engage in melee. Healing can be a stressful role when you must manage several things at once: your own healing spells, your team's health, and the enemy's actions. We feel that asking the healer to monitor the cast bars of things they don't have targeted while properly using their interrupts was asking too much. Can you argue with that? Like, can you argue with that other than just saying, I'm a really good player, so I can do it? As somebody that's played healer this season, like, I've played every role to 3,500. Playing Resto Druid especially, where you have to pre-hot everybody before... Like, you have to know in advance the healing is coming. So already you're pre-hotting everybody. Then you have to be shifting in and out of cat form to cast abilities. Then you either have to have a bunch of macros that allow you to cast your healing spells from cat form, or leave cat form and then cast. Then you have to look for interrupts and CCs, and then you have to look for... then you're actually just doing your healing. I think it's too much personally, but I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe it's a bit too much, but in the Midnight Alpha this week, we've removed access to interrupts from all healer specializations except Restoration Shaman. These talents will be replaced with other talent nodes for healer specializations in a future Midnight Alpha build. We recognize that this is a significant loss of utility in some circumstances and want to make sure that content available to a healer is still completable, especially considering solo experiences such as the special delve boss encounters or any other solo challenge experience. Restoration Shaman will keep access to Wind Shear, however the restoration specifically, cooldown of Wind Shear will be increased to 30 seconds. We like healers having different capabilities and feel that Wind Shear is an important part of a Restoration Shaman's toolkit. I mean, it being a 30-second... Yeah, I don't know. You can't exactly feature it in a kick rotation. Like, you still have the 3 melee kick. You won't have, like, the healer doing the kicks. But the healer will still be able to contribute... Like, or Resto Shaman will still be able to contribute to the odd kick here and there. I like healing more than interrupting. If they make the actual healing fun and challenging, it's a great change. If healing rotation's too easy, it's gonna suck. Yeah. It can stink because cancelling a cast to interrupt as a DPS is a tiny DPS loss. A healer can be life or death in high-stress situations, but I'm not a healer. Well, that's it, right? I've been in those situations where there's a cast that's gonna go through. You're mid-heal. You need to heal this person, but if that kick goes through, then someone's dead. And you're like, or that cast goes through, someone's dead. And you're like, well, this is shit, because I have to kick that, but now somebody's like... If they reduce the amount of kicks needed, and then allow the healers to just say, I don't have to, I can remove that from my mind, I can just focus on healing and maybe some DPSing, I don't see a problem. I think healing is the most stressful role I've played. It's the only role where I've genuinely, after a few hours of playing it, need to go and, like, take a break. I can play DPS all day. I can play tank all day. There's nowhere near as much of a mental load on me playing those roles as there is with healer. You are doing everything that everybody else is doing, and then double that on top. It's genuinely the hardest role. And you get blamed for everything. TLDR, they've removed interrupt from healers, except for Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman will be the only healer to have it, yeah. And then they've also changed Diminishing Returns in PvP and in PvE, but all you need to know in PvE is that a mob will never fully DR. So you'll always be able to get at least some value from a DR, even if it's just a fraction of a second of a stop. Okay, enemy behavior. This is the big one. This is the one I spoke to Dylan Barker about in my dev interview. This was the really significant one that this is the one, dude, okay? With the removal of interrupt capabilities from healers, we're making an effort to change the behavior of enemies that use spells like Shoot or Frostbolt. We want enemies with these spells to more evenly spread their targeting to different players of your group, which should reduce cases where a single player might take a large spike of damage while others receive none. Thank God. Thank God. And again, we have more to come for classes in Midnight testing. We'll continue to outline all of this in our development notes with each new build, and we'll continue to read your feedback as we iterate on class design, yada 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 yada. This is like the most... Yeah, this is the most significant thing, right? And yeah, in the context of healing as well. No longer is somebody going to get double targeted and you're like, I need to kick that spell because they're getting double targeted. Instead, you go, oh, that person's going to get targeted and that person's going to get targeted. I can heal them, we're good. You're no longer going to get that shoot plus disrupting roar plus pot shot. And you're like, ah... I'm out. Because they've reduced everybody's defensives down as well. Honestly, this is the single flip-in. Yeah, so I raised this specific issue during my dev interview with Dylan and Noah. I'm really glad to see the team are working to even out incoming damage in Mythic Plus. This is huge. Big. That's actually so huge, man. No, Disbury, this is not the one I wanted to talk about but couldn't. No, I had no idea this change was coming. I mean, to be honest, in my interview, I got kind of like a dev response of like, yeah, whenever we see those instances, we like to make changes. And then I'm like, I've been playing Mythic Plus since Legion, buddy. I've never seen those things change. It is in every dungeon, every single time. But they kind of give the response of like, oh, well, it's an infinitely scaling system. So, you know, it's a symptom of the situation, which I fundamentally disagree with, in the sense that, like, yes, the system as a whole should be infinitely scaling, but a random mob auto-attacking random players should not have infinite scaling. Damage to your tank should be infinitely scaling. Auto attacks that are hitting the player that is knowing that they're going to be taking damage consistently should be infinitely scaling. A mob that is just going to turn and like hit a random player should absolutely not be infinitely scaling, in my opinion. Anyway, those are some really good updates. Like Prio last boss ads. That is a unique case. That is a unique case, actually, but that is okay because you know fundamentally everything there is trying to kill you all at once. Like you don't need to know what's targeting you. You just know like everything's targeting you, and it's erased in CC and like crowd. It's like a crowd control thing to keep them away. I'm also thinking about things like getting targeted by double dynamite in Floodgate, getting targeted by shoot, getting targeted by pot shot, getting targeted by oh, I mean, there's so many instances of just random mob damage. I haven't played retail in a few days. What's another dungeon where you just get random damage intake? Priory is one, you just get randomly shot from mobs. Floodgate is one you get randomly hit from mobs. What are the other dungeons in the pool right now? Gambit. Yeah, Gambit, you get the knives. You just get random throw. Arakara? Where does it happen in Arakara? At the end, after second boss, technically those mobs jump to people randomly, and there's no way of knowing if you're getting targeted or not. Yeah. Yeah. Though now they've added in this new thing. I'll see if I can show you, actually. Let me show you this real quick. Oh, yeah, I've had that happen once this season, Pause, where I've just, like, well, once this season where it's been fatal. But, yeah, you get one player get targeted by all 4 shoots and they die. And you're like, I can't conceivably, like, track that quickly enough. I just can't, and I shouldn't have to, even with a weak core or anything like that. Like, I just shouldn't have to have that much incoming random damage. It's not right. It's not fair. Let me see if I can get to a caster. Okay,
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Rama's spellwork. Destroy it.
Wish Raptor would not consume it. Why not? I just wish that they'd make this talent make it so Tip of the Spear has 4 stacks, not 3. Right, Devout Healer. Okay. Let me see if I can show you if I get cast on here. So you should be able to see with the nameplates the player that gets targeted. Okay, none of these are doing a targeted cast. These nameplates are genuinely horrendous. Oh, they got kicked! No. Oh, do we soak these? That's cool. I want these guys to cast. Come on. There's the pirate. Yeah, see, that's targeting me. See? I can see on the... I can just be in AoE, and I can just see on a nameplate that a mob's targeting me, you know? For me, I'm happy with that. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, Zuna, is you say that, but then you're going to be in a situation where your bombs are on cooldown, your boomstick's on cooldown, you're literally Raptor striking and kill commanding. That is it. So if your Raptor strike didn't consume your Tip of the Spear, then, like, it would be complete pants, to be honest. It would be complete pants. Oh, they res me. Thank you. Right, okay. What else was I looking at? Yeah, the no kill command CD is massive, yeah. Battle res will now highlight when a group member dies in raid and dungeon. Raid buff spells will now highlight outside of combat when a group member is missing the buff or in raid and dungeon instances. That's lovely. That's really good, actually. That's really handy. Sometimes you rebuff and you're not sure if somebody was in range or whatever, so that's nice. Anything you guys are interested in seeing? I mean, obviously you can check this all out in your own time as well. I'm sure many of you have. Anything you specifically want me to talk on? I'm going to log on Druid real quick and we can start doing the leveling experience. But so I'll look at those changes momentarily for Druid. We've checked out Survival Hunter. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I want to give it more time to cook, but there are a lot of class changes. Holy schmoly. I haven't seen the Windwalker changes. No, I'll check them out now, because I love Windwalker. They're undocumented. Did we send ice in, or like what do end is rip? Wait, really? Let me log in. They gave Resto Shaman another button? It's gonna be too many buttons, dude. Right, I got Panda. Panda Bear. Wait, no, I like Chai Bear. How is that not the best flippin'... How is that not the best monk name you've ever seen? Chai Bear? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's check this Windwalker change. Give me one moment. I'm going to tinkle. And I'll run a quick ad so that you guys don't get one. If you guys don't want any ads, you can watch me on Kick or YouTube. There's no ads. Well, I think there might be ads on YouTube or whatever, but there's no ads on Kick. I'm streaming on everything Cyber_TV. Big. Oh, yeah, the flipping... Everything's bugged. Look at this. Everything's just T-posing. I don't know why. Alright, I'll be back on a sec. Yo, I have returned. Yo, I have returned. What about New World? Dude, New World, when it was in, like, the beta or whatever, looked really sick. Like, all the profession stuff, it gave me, like, RuneScape slash, classic WoW feel. And then I played it for, like, a week, and I was like, nah. Nah. Brewmaster's gonna be meta? Why do you think? What makes you think that? Why is there not a button in this game? Can I just, like, once and for all, can I... Oh yeah, you guys tell me to get the add-on, don't you? I just don't know if it works for alpha. Why is there not a button where it just syncs everything that I have? Like, why do I need to re-enable auto loot for the 50,000th millionth time? There's always... Because there's always something that you forget. There's just always something where you're like, ah, shit, yeah, I forgot to put that one on. Diminishing returns tracking, work in progress. Activates tracking of diminishing returns for crowd control effect and enemy unit threat. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me go test that out. Huh? Now we'll check out Windwalker. So you say there's some undocumented changes here. Okay. I've not tested it yet this alpha cycle, so I don't know what's new. Right, so if I... Does Para cause a DR? Do I have access to multiple stuns? Is there a DR? Okay. It doesn't show anything. Okay. Does Monk have a there's a Ender? Incap. Well, incap what? I don't actually know the with like incaps and stuns and that what counts as what. So, what does that say on icon? This here? Yeah, looks like it's gone. Zuen is gone. Okay, so let's try and configure this a little bit. What do we got here? Let me go get to level 88. So you have to be in Conduit. I will be doing the leveling experience soon enough, you guys. I'm just going to check out some of these class changes real quick. I'm just delaying Feral, so I can do that one last, so I can do it while I'm leveling. Remaster looks good with AoE and single target, and how the printing goes. Comes down to tuning in. Everything, yeah, just comes down to tuning. You could have a spec that just auto attacks for 1 billion DPS, and you go, that's the best spec in the game. And it's like, but it doesn't have anything. Doesn't need anything. Damage high. It wins. I hope they invent that spec one day. I think it's called the Beastmaster. Heightened reflexes allow you to react swiftly to the presence of enemies. I think it's just a summon, then. Tiger Palm has a chance to call Zuen to claw your target. Invoke Zuen, guarantees your next cast. Where's Invoke Zuen? Or is that not... I mean, well, that's gone now, huh? So it's... Oh. Oh, gain the power to invoke Zuen. After invoking Zuen, you make a... Okay, right. So it's baked into Celeste, yeah? So it's the reactivation of CC. Right. And then there's like some stuff that works off that. Okay, cool. We'll check that. I mean, I'll grab Zuen. I can go Zuen. Oh, this is the tier set's been added, yeah? Strike with the Wind Lord and Whirling Dragon Punch, call upon Yulon to increase cooldown recovery rate. Yeah, I really like that. Half the Jade Serpent additionally triggers 4 seconds after. Half Jade Serpent increase your haste. Cool. Celeste Conduit can be recast once during its duration. Call upon August Celestials to assist you at 200% effectiveness. Okay. Next 2 blackout kicks refund. Teach you the monastery and causes Nishao to stomp at your target's location. So that's defensive stuff. Move speed increased. Okay, I can grab everything else. Damage increased by 5% while Zuen is active. Sure. I haven't tried Prey. I'm going to. I need to level to 90 first, which I will be doing very, very soon. Okay, so that's my conduit sorted for now. I don't know. Does Monk actually do any magic damage at any point in their rotation? Like Windwalker, I don't think anything is magic scaling, but maybe there's like Zuen is magic or something. Okay, I'll grab that then. Nature, so nature is technically a magic. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Whatever, I'll take Dispel, sure. Onto it. CD. Spell harm, strike. Okay. Right, so then what have they changed here? So we now have weapons of order. They got rid of SEF, but we knew that early in the alpha. So they got rid of SEF, they've added weapons of order. Key costs are reduced by 1, and Blackout Kick reduces cooldown of affected abilities by an additional 1 second. Activating weapons of order resets the remaining cooldowns on Rising Sun Kick and grants 2 chi. Okay. Oh yeah, sure, Fickle. Yeah, if you got some Windwalker info, I'll take it. While in combat, you gain Tiger's Eye Brew every 6.9 seconds. Nice. Causing your crit strike chance to be increased by 2% during your next weapons of order, stacking up to 20 times. So basically, you can gain 40% crit. Crit strike damage is increased. You have a chance equal to your crit strike to increase the damage of your Fist of Fury by 15% each time it deals damage. Cool. Okay. So what we've gathered from the Datamine post, Stormstrike Spirits is removed, Invoke Zuen is removed, and re-enabled for Conduit of the Celestials, Rushing Jadewind is removed. Okay. And Restore Balance now increases damage by 5% while Zuen is active. So... Restore Balance now increases damage by 5% while Zuen is active. Jade Ignition no longer stacks, it is just flat additional SCK statue. Yeah. Jade Ignition, so Spinning Crane Kick detonates into a Chi Explosion, dealing damage to all enemies. Okay. Despite additional damage. Statue of the White Tiger is removed. Teachings of the monastery may have moved to the class tree. Something called Tornado Kick was added to the Blackout Kick. What do they say may have? How do they not know? They have someone on Alpha, right? But okay, that's fine. Oh, got you. Oh yeah, it was, I guess before the patch came up. Okay. Isn't there some sick thing with flipping Slicing Winds now? Oh yeah, it can... Its damage is increased by 100%. I think that's pretty sick. And then I can get rid of that, because that's not even a thing anymore. Fist of Fury, I feel like I need to go through the full Windwalker tree, because to be honest, I play it on live, and I've been playing it for a while on live, but I don't feel like I've ever fully, like, gelled with the talents, you know? You only have one guy on Alpha? Oh, that's shit. Damage increase, but wait, what? Oh, requires invoke Zuin. Oh, okay. Huh. That's cooked. And Rushing Jadewind is gone as well? Rushing Jadewind is also gone. Okay. Alright, well. And then what else we got going on? So... Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch if their cooldowns reduced and damage increased by 10%. Yes, playing around Strike of the Windlord. So now you get Strike of the Windlord or Whirling Dragon Punch. That I'm kind of happy with. I mean, what's the general consensus from Windwalkers then, Firecloak? Like, how are people feeling? How are people looking with it? Because to me, that I'm actually all right with. I think, you know. You hate it? I think most people do with that choice node. They don't like having to choose there. I think most people want it to be Strike and SW. Slicing Winds. People hate Slicing Winds, really? Okay. I thought people loved it. So they want it to be a choice node so that then they can just not take it? Right, got you. That's an interesting opinion. Yeah, I wish I could just have the choice so that then I could not choose it. Don't like that it moves them? Yeah. Okay. People don't want to... Yeah. They don't want to lose Whirling Dragon Punch. Mm-hmm. I mean, I personally felt like at times I couldn't get abilities off enough, you know? Oh, I want 100% damage increase. Fist of Fury chi cost is reduced by 1, but its damage is reduced by 10%. That's probably not worth it. Just build up more chi before you use it, surely. Maybe you can squeeze in an extra one. But no, I think you just play better on that. I don't know how good that would be then. Spells and abilities have a chance to activate Flurry of Zuin, unleashing a barrage of deadly swipes. Invoke. Okay, we don't even have Invoke anymore, so... I mean, you do. You do. Yeah, I guess you do, but, like... I don't know how valuable that is. My little Fist of Fury there. I can put that there. So we've kind of lost... We've got Weapons of Order. Slicing Winds. So, what's anything with Zuen? Probably. I mean, how much am I playing around Zuen? Yeah, there's got to be changes coming. Wait, is that passive now, or am I silly? You also get Jade Fire Stomp. At the end of your Fist of Fury channel, you release a Jade Fire Stomp, dealing damage. Increase the damage Jade Fire Stomp per target hit. Now strikes one target, but deals 500% increased damage and healing. I mean, so that's a good, like, single target or AoE. Wait, I still have Zuen. What the hell? This is just bugged to shit. So you get Zuen... Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, oh, I see. Right. So using Zuen is your celestial... Wait, what the shit? Okay. Let me get to target on me. So when I use Zuen, I can then Celeste afterwards. Right. So I've got like a minute now. And then I just pulse. Slicing Winds does 88,000. I mean, how do you not like Slicing Winds then? I actually am a Slicing Winds enjoyer. Seems a bit chill now, though. Look at that. Ooh, look at that crit, dude. He just does so much damage. The Zuen is a 2-minute CD. I can get it. Can I get Zuen reduced? I don't think so. Your spells and abilities have a chance to activate Flurry of Zuen. Invoke Zuen, activates Flurry of Zuen. Okay. I think it owns. They gave us Flying Serpent kickback with it. I'd be perfectly happy. The reduction got removed. Okay. So that's so bizarre. They've removed Zuen. I think Celestials is getting reworked. Right? Surely. Have they done some placeholder shit for now? Or do you think this is... That's so weird. So you only get Zuen if you play Celeste. And then using Zuen activates your... other thingamajig. How long is this? 1.5 minute CD? And then that can reduce it by another 20 seconds, which is kind of pointless because you're probably holding it for your Zuen if you're playing Celeste. Oh, yeah, I guess you're not playing Celeste. Clunky to use removes your best movement. How could you like slicing? Okay, look at this. Ready? Watch this. $82,000 damage. Did you see that number? Number good. No, So, when I've raided on Monk... So, I've raided on Monk this season. I've played it in Mythic Plus. I'm like 3K, 3.2K on it or whatever. Some shit. Who cares? Whatever. I'm okay at Windwalker. Whatever. So, I played it a bit. Played it last expansion, like last season, last expansion. Yada, yada, yada. At first with Slicing Winds, I wasn't super into it. Again, yeah, like exactly what you guys are saying. That's where I was. I was like, the fact that I've got to like channel it and then it like moves me. But if you just one tap it, I thought it did more damage the more you charged it, but it doesn't. So I kind of just like one tap it and then I just orient myself like into a position that I want to go to anyway, and then I don't mind it so much, to be honest. Like there, that's not too bad, because it moves me, which can be annoying, but I don't know that I mind it so much. Like, sometimes I use it to my advantage as well, to be like, right, I want to get over there, and I'll, like, use it to kind of send me a bit, or whatever, you know? But I don't think people are wrong. There's some things where, like, if somebody tells me they dislike an ability, or that they do like an ability, I think they're an idiot, right? This is not one of those. Like, if they remove Slicing Wind, I'll put it this way. If they remove Slicing Winds, I would not be upset. I would not complain. It is not an ability that I'm like, die hard, I need this. But the fact that it exists, I'm not too, like... I don't mind using it. Because it does damage. Now, if it didn't do much, I'd be pissed. Because I'd just be like, it's kind of awkward to use, and it doesn't do any damage, but it's just enough where you need to use it. You know? But sometimes I'll be in situations like, oh, I'm fighting this mob. I'm hitting this. Oh, some ads spawned over there. Okay. And I'm in, baby. And I'm in. Just a 5-second channel real quick. Can I... What's the thing that gives me, like, mega crit? Oh, if I got the Apex talent. I mean, I could guarantee... That could be, like, mega. Where's Tiger's Eye Brew? Okay, I've got 15 stacks. Can I track any of this with my... cooldown manager? But yeah, I don't know. Like I say, yeah, I think if they removed it, I wouldn't be upset. But if they retain it, cool. Like, right. So I'm at 19 stacks, right? Why is my Weapons of Order glowing? Is it because I'm at 20 stacks? Crit chance increased by 40% during your next Weapons of Order. Okay. What if I... Weapons of Order, right? And then I Slicing Winds. And we go to the moon. Okay. I only crit on 2 of them? Delete the spell. Why didn't my Weapons of Order go on cooldown? Wait, what? Are there 2 Oh, there's 2 charges. That's not displaying there correctly. I think there's some kind of issue with the... It was the same with my Wildfire Bomb for Hunter. It wasn't showing 2 charges. So I've got something here that's making my Blackout Kick, like, build stacks. Is it from Tiger Palm? Yeah, every Tiger Palm... So, can I get the ability that makes Tiger Palm cleave? That's still a thing? Isn't there an ability that makes it cleave to 3 targets? I like the Jadefire Stomp thing. Get me out of combat! Ah, the Blackout Kick cleaves. Okay. Where is it? I want the Jadefire Stomp thing, like... So what is this from? What up, Hip Hop? It's done, dude. It's flipping done. It's over. I do want to go further, though. Now that whatchamacallit's in, Turbo Boost or whatever, I want to get to at least, like, 36 on everything. Probably... I would try for higher. But... I don't know. Healing was kind of tough. Everything else is fine, but healing was kind of tough, to be honest. Right, what is this from? At the end of your Fist of Fury. Okay. Oh. So, like, how would my cooldown window look? Fist there. Oh, a little Jade Fire Stomp. Okay. Oh, I can Blackout kick now? Oh, Blackout just did Mega. Big Fist of Fury. Oh, dude. I mean, that looks pretty cool. And then would I just use another Weapons of Order, like... I guess just as and when. I don't know if I prefer... I mean, I prefer Strike of the Windlord to Whirling Dragon Punch, because I get killed by Whirling Dragon Punch all of the time. Is there anything you want me to look at? Like, is there like a build you want me to play or something? I mean, it kind of just feels like Windwalker on live, but they've just slightly, like, condensed it. Just waiting. Yeah, I think this needs some work. Like they're clearly not done with this. This clearly needs something. So that's cool. All right, should we jump on Feral and go do the leveling experience? I think that would be pretty nice. Let's go get to level 90 and check out the prey system and stuff. You'll be Resi 18 soon. Can do some key. Yeah, I'm down. I do want to do, like, I'm gonna do my Feral push, but I've realized that. So first of all, I still need 4 more item levels before I can really blast. But I've also realized that the new expansion is not coming out until, like, February. So there's absolutely 0 point in me rushing right now to, like, do, like, a season push. So I'm kind of chilling. And I'm going to be pugging anyway. So I'm kind of just chilling. But I will do some keys. I will do some keys. I'm just waiting for stuff to get easier so that then... Like, why struggle in 18s now when I can struggle in 20s in a couple weeks, you know? It's a good thought. Alright, I'm gonna go tinkle real quick. I'll run a quick ad, and then we'll get going on the leveling experience. Hello, friend. Yeah, it's so busy right now with, like, I've got Alpha going on. There's Fellowship. Really been enjoying Fellowship. I reached Paragon League last night, actually. I'm gonna go on some more tonight after I'm done with, like, the WoW stream and everything. I'm gonna check that out in a little bit, but... It's not confirmed. Oh, there's this. Hold on. It's not confirmed. There is apparently... So this was the Delve solo achievement. First 1,000 players get a title. That's big. And there's this. Ooh, hold on. What's this? Does that look good? I can't tell if that looks good or not. Oh. Yeah, that looks good. This is the mountain you get for doing the Delve challenge. That's pretty cool. It's got like a little Buzz Lightyear thing, you know, when he presses the button and he does the laser. Okay, that's actually pretty sick. That's not what I wanted to show you specifically, though. I wanted to look at this. So, possible midnight release data mined. I don't know how you data mine a release date. Is it just like somebody's written on a post-it note? Release in March, Lamal? So, in a recent Midnight Alpha build, we data mined an unnamed upcoming world event with end dates that could potentially point to a midnight release date. Ah, so it's the age-old world event stuff. Yeah, they do this every time where they go, well, the world event ends here, so it must mean that it's going to release then. Currently, we've seen no indication of Midnight's release timeline on the alpha, but typically expansion launches are preceded by a 4 to 6 week pre-patch period, which involves some new world content with catch-up gear, new rewards, and more. So again, if it releases in March, then we're probably getting pre-patch in, like, January, like, well, maybe early January. Early to mid. Then... Wait, what did I say? No, sorry, in early to mid-February, sorry. If it released in February, then we're talking pre-patches like January time. I think they should be aiming for flipping Feb, you know? These new data mined world events could be a 6-week midnight pre-patch event with the end date being Monday, March 9th, leaving the potential release date as Tuesday, March 10th. And you're in Japan! Lemon, no! When are you gone from until? Okay, so there's just maybe some world event. I mean, they've stated in the past that this doesn't mean that, like, they're releasing based on the world event, but it has just so happened to line up every time. So yeah. I hope, I mean, March 10th, okay, at least that's early March. That's not so bad. That's basically February, and then that means that pre-patch would be February. So I mean, it's still a long ways away. And I did Solomance. Yes, I did get new legs. Yes, I'm in Paragon. I got new legs. We're good. Yeah, for Tony, I don't know how you're gonna handle it, champ. You're gonna be in shambles. What else was there? So then, Midnight Talent Calculator updated for Phase 4. Cool. Devour tier bonuses data mined. Midnight Alpha Phase 4 data mine class and spell changes. Big healer interrupt change. We went through that. Okay. Alright, I think we got everything there. So, Feral has had some changes. Nothing too groundbreaking. But some stuff here. So, they've updated Druid of the Claw. So, if I actually look at Druid of the Claw. So, everything here looks the same, but we've now got a third row. Okay. Or third column. Your auto attacks are 30% more likely to make your next ferocious bite become Ravage. Okay. So more Ravage procs. Oh, and they've moved this over. So Ravage increases your auto attack speed by 35% for 6 seconds. I don't know. I mean, is that going to be the new one? Maybe. I'd probably take that, dude. I'd probably just take that shit. You get so many Ravages now, it's crazy. You have a 16% chance to follow up any single target melee ability with a Twin Claw, dealing 5,000 damage and generating 3 energy. That's the most random... That is the most random numerical, like, talent I've ever seen. You have a 16% chance to follow up any single target melee ability. So rake or shred or bite or rip. But not Primal Wrath, not swipe. Not thrash. Yeah? With a Twin Claw, dealing 5,421 physical damage and generating 3 energy. Okay, cool. Big 3 energy. Love that. Then they are... Right, so damaged up by Chomp and Feral Frenzy increased. Shred, Swipe, and Rake damage increased. And Crit Strike increased, okay. Stampeding Roar duration increased. Ferocious Bite and Rampant Prosty damage increased by 10%. Primal Wrath direct damage increased by 60%. They've changed Dreadful Wounds a bit, I think. No. They changed... They nerfed Claw Rampage a bit down to 20% instead of 25%. So, I mean, you're getting more Ravage procs from limb, but then you're getting fewer procs here during your cooldown window. I don't know. In AoE, that probably won't be much of a deal. Dreadful Wounds increases the damage afflicted enemies take from your bleed damage over time effects by 15%. Every attack with an energy cost that you cast extends the duration of your Dreadful Wounds by 0.6 seconds up to 8 additional seconds. Every attack with an energy cost that you cast. Okay. They put Twin Moons on Wildstalker yet? I feel like Wildstalker is so limp, dude. Druid of the Claw got limp from limb. Wildstalker got limp from limp. You know what I mean? What else have they changed? Was that most of it? New talents, limb from limb. New talent, Twin Claw. Yeah, we got all this. Strike of the Heart has been updated. Head on the Mighty has been updated. Throw damaged up by, yeah, increased. What are the 3 middle ones? Oh, those are the Apex talent. That's the new, like, Apex system. So now when you level from 80 to 90, you're going to get, well, you're going to get 10 new talent points, but some of those are going to go on the class tree. Some are going to go on the hero talent tree. And then you're going to get 4 new talents, which you can put into Apex talents. And these are pretty strong. They're designed to be pretty strong, I guess. Wildstalker get reworked? It didn't get reworked. It got added to, though. So we now have the tier set built into here. So the rate at which your Bloodseeker Vines grow is increased by 20%. I believe that's the current 2 set. Then you have when Bloodseeker Vines... Oh, no, we already had Bursting Growth. It's just moved. What have they added? I think they've got it here, right? Druid of the Claw... oh, no, they've not. They've not got it listed there, but Bursting Growth was already there. Bloodseeker Vines have a 20% chance to trigger Bursting Growth every 2 seconds at 100% effectiveness. Yep. And then is Patient Custodian new? Leads in other damage over time effects is 6% more effective. So it's not been, like, reworked. It's just more of the same. And then they got the tier set built into it. Mainly PvP. Is Druid of the Claw looking good? Wildstalker has always been the default. I don't know about, like, numeric stuff. Yeah, it's hard to say, right? It's hard to say. It's just going to come down to number tuning, to be honest. It's going to play exactly the same. Wildstalker and Druid of the Claw right now in the War Within, it is going to be the same in Midnight. Effectively. Yeah. It's going to just effectively be the same. Romp and Feral Frenzy increased. Yeah, no, I don't need that for now. I mean, you're going to get AoE Feral Frenzy. That's cool. Everything else is kind of staying the same. I mean, you're losing Blood Talons, you're losing... I mean, I've been over all the stuff that we're losing, but... yeah. Okay, what else has been... So, Ravage has been updated. Your auto attacks are 15% more likely to make your next attack a Ravage. Okay, that's... so more Ravage procs there. And then on top of that, you've got Limb from Limb, which is going to increase it by 30%. And then you can have your auto attack speed increased. Okay. Yeah, okay. Empowered Shapeshifting increases the damage and Shred and Swipe by 10%. Was 6%. Ruthless Aggression, Killing Strike's choice node has changed position. Is that... Ruthless Aggression? Where is... Oh, here. Yes, yeah. It moved over here from, like, there, I think it was. No Blood Talons equals Ravage, less damage. Not if they tune up the damage of Ferocious Bite and Ravage, which they can do on a flippin' Monday lunchtime, you know? How hard does Chomp hit? Very hard. It hits as hard as... Or it hits more than a Ravage, I believe. But again, because then you can then buff it by 20%, right? But then it also... yeah, it just hits as hard as... But then they could tune it, right? They might make it do more, they might make it do less. Chomp, what a shitty name. Hey, listen, it's a really good chocolate bar, okay? A Chomp is a really good chocolate bar, so I'm all for it. Love it. Ooh, love it, Chomp. You do feel like you're getting less value because there's holes in the chocolate, but I think it's good. All right, and then Balance Druid got some changes. In fact, I want to actually spec into Balance really quick and see. Can I T-pose as Boomkin? Please tell me I can T-pose as a Boomkin. I think I've just bricked my character. Hold on, yeah. The character's T-posing right now. Not min-maxing the chocolate value? Yeah, it's more so you go in for... I mean, dude, you're an adult. You can eat 4 chomps in a row if you want to. Not a single person on this goddamn earth can stop you. You are free to feast, my friend. Oh, have they given a loon? Oh, yeah, they've given a loon stuff. Okay, so new talent, Star Cascade, Penumbral Swell, and Bask in Moonlight. Star Cascade, Penumbral Swell, Bask in Moonlight. Okay, gaining Astral Power with Wrath or Starfire has a 40% chance to launch a Star Surge at a victim. Oh. Isn't this currently in the game? They're always left over? Are you kidding me? Chomp is one of the... Dude, I love those... I don't know if you get this anywhere else in the world, but in England... Oh, we used to get them in America. My parents used to go to the English shop, I think. And we used to get... Every single Christmas since I was a little boy, we would get the Cadbury's... Hold on, this is important. The Cadbury's selection box. This. Yeah. One of these bitches. I don't think we got the giant one. We used to get, like, which one was it? I think it was more like this one. Yeah, dude. These are sick. The problem I have with all this chocolate stuff right now, it's shrinkflation. Shrinkflation, it's getting out of control. They're charging more, they're giving less. It's unbelievable. I won't stand for it. If you buy a multi-pack of Snickers now, they're that big. I'm not kidding you, they're that big. It's disgusting. Billionaire this. Offshore bank account that. World's first trillionaire. Whatever. I don't care. Just give me proper sized chocolate bars. I've had enough. Stop taking the piss. I'll die on this hill. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, no, that's not the one. Maybe they've updated the art. But yeah, it's a little tray. You get the buttons. You get the Freddo. You get the Curly Whirly. Oh, I was thinking Curly Whirly, not Chomp. But Chomp's really good as well, actually. Yeah. Chomp's really good as well. And then Fudge. Fudge is an absolute top top tier chocolate. Big. Jean. Yeah, let me link it for you over in YouTube chat, dude. Give me a sec. I'm coming over. I'll drop this for you. I mean, it's just up on Wowhead, but there you go. So Balance has had this, right? So I think this is currently in the game for Balance, but I thought it was Keeper of the Grove that had this. Like, the Dryad's gonna cast, yeah, Star Surge and Starfall, and then this is gaining Astral Power with Wrath or Starfire has a chance to launch a Star Surge. Maybe this is the one that's already... Maybe this is the Ellune's tier set, and I'm just, like, not played it in a while. Lunar Eclipse increases arcane damage by an additional 3%. Boring. Star Surge damage increased by... Boring. Any news on Pip Sauron? Not that I know of. No, none of the Mythic Plus is in yet. Okay, I just wanted to check out Boomy there. I wanted to see if they moved anything. I don't think that they have. Boomy's actually looking very fun in the new... Like, I'm actually very, very much looking forward to Boomy. Is this guy T-posing? Damn. Hoping the Boomy was going to be T-posing. All my other characters are T-posing for some reason. Ah, and I've bricked my character again. Huge. Okay, I think we can go start leveling now. I want to get up to 90 so I can check the experience. Then... we can check out the prey system. And I do need... Can you give me 1 second? I do need to do something. I'm your first champ run. Oh, grats, dude. Did you see last night, Desperia? I hit Paragon. Me, Lippy, Syrah, and then one of this guy who works for the WoW esports team was tanking for us. So we all got Paragon. So I want to do some tonight after I'm done with WoW stuff for the day, but I'm gonna try and step into Paragon. I'm like 180 plus iron level right now, so okay, I could potentially check that out. Let me do this. Okay, cool. Right. I think I am good. I am good. Okay, so let's go do questing. Hi, Exarch consulted.
Greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
I would like to consult my friends here. Where do you need me to go? Huge. I have found when playing with Chomp though, it is a bit weird. Like just getting the use of it seems to be a bit awkward. Because it's such a small window. Because, like, you can generally recharge back to 30 energy within a global. So, like, especially if you get procs and shit of anything, like, any sort of energy. There's a lot of stuff that just gives you energy back. So, like, you get an Apex proc, and then you're like, oh, well, like, now I'm going to recharge a shit ton of energy. And then, like, you kind of miss that Chomp window. So then you're like, do I overcap and then Chomp and then use Apex? And it's just like, I found it was a little bit awkward, but maybe it'll be, it'll flow a bit better. They could probably change it to like 40 energy or something, you know? Right. What am I looking for? I'm looking for, oh yeah, dragon riding. That's what I would like. There we go. Okay, sick. Let's give this a little go. I want to see if music is active yet in this zone. So we're going through to the max level zone. This is the 88 to 90 experience. We're going to be checking out Voidstorm, which looks very small, and it's also going to be a world PvP zone, and I think it's somewhat going to be the new, like, battleground or something as well. It's got a lot going on. There's a lot of... it's a multi-use... a multi-purpose zone, from what I can tell. And then I should be able to unlock the prey system. Where do I have to go? Up here. Okay. Should be able to unlock the prey system. That would be very nice.
My faith
And then I'll be streaming on the Warcraft channel in like 2 hours from now. I haven't really planned out what content I'm going to do. I'm probably just going to continue leveling through the zone and yeah, just business as usual. I should think. I love the T-pose, goddamn. Do some fellowship? Oh, I'm sure they'll love that on the Warcraft channel, yeah. In fact, they might even request it.
Open mind.
On the Isle of Caldastin, complete the Magister's Terrace dungeon. Oh, they actually forced me to do this. Okay.
It is a risk, Regent
Cool.
Lord, but it is also the only way to end the siege on.
I mean, I am going to go on some fellowship tonight later, but not till after the sponsored stream. Magister's Terrace is in again. Yep. It is indeed. It is come on, dolls. Is there? So we have Windrun Aspire, we have Voidscar Arena, Blinding Veil, Nexus Point, Zenith, Den of Nalarak, Magister's Terrace, Mysara Caverns, and Murder Row. I do want to do a thing where I test all of the dungeons and look at them and then just, like, analyze how good I think they're going to be for Mythic Plus and stuff. One of them, I think it's Den of Nalarak, is absolute dog. Yeah, Hordemonger, it's bro, you have to do fishing mid-dungeon. It's not great. There's a lot of the dungeons I've tried so far, and I have tried a lot of them. They're just very awkward. Like, they're going to be very awkward for Mythic Plus, I think. Even just Magister's Terrace, watch this. The first pull of the dungeon is just one single target mob that you cannot chain it. Oh. Player completes the Magister's Terrace dungeon, either as a follow dungeon or normal one. Okay. Alright, it just completes it for me. Okay. I guess we're not going to find out. The game has decided. Just some weird dungeons, like the Den of Nalarak. It's one of the... Den of Nalarak is like... Brackenhide Hollow. That's the one. It's like Brackenhide Hollow, where there's things you have to go and gather and collect, and then you can go and do the first boss. Same thing. And... I don't know. It seemed not great when I did it as a follower dungeon, but maybe it's a bit better when it's not a follower dungeon. And then... what other dungeons were not great? Is it Mysara Caverns, maybe?
The shadows serve us. Be open to possible.
Here, champion. Help me align the spell. It will anchor us back to Magister's Terrace in case of disaster.
Oh, pull it to another shadow focus. I got you. I can read. Just about.
Your Endorai may be our greatest weapon against the Void. I swear to protect you all.
The portal is open. Gather your courage.
In we go.
Darkness awaits us on the other side.
Go check it out.
So much void.
Eyes forward.
Maintain focus. The Rendor.
What, am I getting double music here? I don't think so. Yeah, I am. Okay. Right, they want me to kill some creatures and stuff. I just want to check out the zone a little bit. Max view distance. Ooh, that looks amazing. Kind of. I mean, when you get close, you can see it's not super detailed, but like... Oh, whoa, there's a massive... Ooh, interesting skybox. Okay. Damn, look at that. That looks pretty sick, actually. Kind of reminds me of what Shadowlands probably should have been. What the Maw should have been. But I guess this is more Void-inspired. Yeah, classic Blizzard Art Team dub, huh? That looks really good, though. The zone does remind me of Netherstorm. Yeah, Danvar, it'll be during the Warcraft stream. So we got 4 epic editions to give away today. I didn't realize I was getting epic edition. I knew I was gonna have some giveaways. I didn't know they were gonna be flipping epic editions, man. I really hope you guys win some. I really, you know, we're gonna be on the official Warcraft channel, so I'm probably gonna get some people tune in that like aren't normal Psy viewers, and you know, cool, amazing. But you know, if I could have favorites, I hope that some of you guys are gonna win. Yeah, happen to not pre-ordered. I haven't pre-ordered it yet either. But I'm a lucky case. Normally Blizzard kind of sorts me out, to be honest. They've sent me collector's editions before. I've got one there from the War Within. They accidentally sent me 2 from Dragonflight as well, actually. So I have 2 Dragonflight ones. Should really get a proper shelf and like display them all nicely and everything. But yeah, dude, that looks cool. I'm just exploring the zone a little bit, just kind of seeing how everything looks. I don't know how awkward this is going to be to get around. I mean, we got dragon riding, so it's probably fine, but... This should kill me. If this doesn't kill me, I'm going to be very upset. This should definitely one-tap me. Alright, that needs to get fixed. Flying through the big purple orb 100% has to one-shot me. Alright, what if I fly into the Sea of Void? Do your worst. No? Oh, come on. This could be pretty fun, though. Hide in here with your friends. You do hide and seek in the zone. No one would ever find you. Where is that? This is the new zone, Voidstorm. I'm gonna level here. I'm just, So this is what they're currently testing this week on the alpha. And actually, I'm just thinking from the... Was there anything else that they were testing? We normally put a little list. User interface and accessibility. So they're doing... Hold on, let me land on this and then we'll look at that. No, Danvar, I'm not playing Burning Crusade. Right now, I am playing 4 versions of WoW. I'm playing some Legion Remix, I'm playing some Retail, I'm playing some Alpha, I'm playing... what else am I playing? I'm playing Fellowship. I'm playing... What else? PoE in December. PoE is going to be a December game. I'll probably play a lot of Final Fantasy in November. I think that's probably when my schedule will clear a little bit, depending on how... Probably like mid-November, I'll get it. Or maybe Maybe December is a Final Fantasy angle, actually, because then there's the new content coming out as well. But probably, like, mid to late November, I'll start FF Upswing again and probably play quite a bit of that. And Elf, thank you so much, dude. First subby of the day. I appreciate that. Thank you. Not playing Classic Anniversary, though, SMH. As soon as they put out Classic Plus, I'm there, okay? You tell Blizzard, as soon as they do Classic Plus, I'm in. You thought I quit FF? Oh, of course. Just because I haven't had a beer in 2 days, you think I quit drinking? Huh? Come on. As soon as Classic Plus comes out, I'm full in. So items, developers notes. This week's deploy has a known issue with how items are generated. Currently, they're generating at a lower item level than intended. Items from quests and other sources will be a lower item level than intended. Okay, that's a lot of words for... Okay. User interface and accessibility. External defensives is a new buff tracker located in the combat section of edit mode. These buffs are curated spells and cannot be changed. What? Huh? In the combat section of edit mode. External defensives. Eh? Oh, I need to unlink that. Okay. So you can now track the defensives. Hog you. You can always move, yeah, you can always move the buffs top right. Yeah, you can always move those. You just can't customize what buffs you track, which is really bad. But is this all... Yeah, this is just defensives. Okay. Icon limit. Oh, God, that looks good. Okay. You can make them bigger. Yeah, you can do size increase if you want. Okay. If I... Doesn't work, though. Do I have to be in a party? Alright. Okay. Cooldown Manager. Sounds for cooldown alerts can now be previewed by clicking the music note icon to the right of the sound name. Sound preview is also available in the context menu of existing alerts. Okay, let's check this out. Cooldown Manager. No, I need... Advanced cooldown settings. So when I press my incon, can I have custom sounds that I upload? What? Why am I being lied to? Sounds for cooldown alerts can now be previewed by clicking the music note icon to the right of the sound name. What? That just isn't in. I don't get it. Interface sound, maybe? Yeah. Music note icon to the right of the sound name. No. Need to create a sound on CD? Where, like, yeah, that's what I want to do, but where is the option for it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's not in edit mode, it's not in advanced cooldown settings. God, imagine there'd be, I don't know. Advanced cooldown manager options. Yeah, no, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. That doesn't seem to be a thing. Alright, so that's everything there. Come in. No more blood talons. Golly. AoE Feral Frenzy. Go, go, go. Right mouse button on your CD. You mean in like the spellbook? Apparently there's an add-on I can download for the alpha that is like a way better nameplate thing. You need to create a sound on CD, right mouse button on your CD. Do you mean, oh, when I go into options, interface, cooldown manager. Oh, new alert assigned to utility, okay. Oh. What? Warcraft 3? Crunchy Bell. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's such a long... That's such a long note. Wait, hold on. Every time I get my my incon back, you're just gonna hear Wait, why didn't it work? Oh shit. So when available, add alert, click. Right, what if I just add the wolf howl every single ability when it's available? Every single cooldown, dude. I'm gonna be howling, okay? I will become the wolf. Maybe when I get my box skin up as well, actually. Just thinking. Warcraft 2. That's horrible. These are some crunchy sound effects. I need to turn off the, Is it ambience? Yeah. Okay, this is sick. Love this. Well, those on. What did I do? What was it? Oh, Warcraft 2? That's terrible, dude. Can I have that play whenever I die? Wait, no, not that one. Text to speech. Devices, boat horn. Okay. What, like... I swear, like, WoW players are just unhinged, bro. What? These are some weird animals. You are right. I don't even know what to say to some of these. Instrument. Oh, no, I'm not doing instruments, dude. Warhorn? I want to get DMCA during my rotation. I think this could be magic. If I assign... Oh, yeah, I'm going to give one to... I'm going to give the guitar. Yeah, we're getting guitar chug. And then whenever my thrash comes off cooldown, I think we should get the seal. I think the seal sounded really good, actually. Where was it? It was in Warcraft 2. Yeah. New alert for Rake when available. Pandemic. Yeah, I gotta know my pandemic windows. We'll get a Panther. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. I also need to know when my rip's in Pandemic, actually. Pandemic, I want to make sure I've got the cat. Perfect. I think that's good. Alright, let's go do some questing. Let me just drag Moonfire onto my flibbin' bar. Where am I putting Moonfire? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait, it's when oh, it's got to come off cooldown. Yeah. It's not when they're active. Wait, no. I want it when... Hold on, is there an option for that? On cool... Yeah, I want it when it's on cooldown. Damn it. I can add another one. So you can add 3 alerts. Alright, we're gonna just flip in. That's insane. I want my cooldown window to just like feel really good, you know what I mean? Okay, I think we're good. Oh, these nameplates are horrid. They really are. Oh god, who's this guy? Oh, he just stole my mob! Hey, that was my mob! Get back here! He just swooped down and took my mob. I'm dying. Dead. I'm like really weak right now. Did they give me any gear? They didn't give me any gear. I'm suffering. I just stole my mob. We haven't had the new Feral tier set yet, I don't think. Yeah, some of these aren't working. There we go. Perfect. Do you think people actually use these? Not at all. I mean, I think if you use the same noise for multiple things, you're an idiot, right? You brought that on yourself. That's a user error, I think. Why is this? This is a Dracthea rogue? Are you kidding me? What? He about to pop out of stealth? That's crazy. Dracthea rogue. Combine everything to jobs done. If they need to add it, I don't know how it's not there. Yeah, some of these sound alerts just aren't working. I want to bring back, oh my god. Get absolutely demolished. I want to bring back MAME. They bring it back. Like, I've not reused it in a while. Now that there's no DR, or like, there is a DR, but it's always going to have value. Like, I don't want to talent into it. How would I grab it? I could probably grab perfect. Yeah, there we go. Where would I put it? I just run out of keybinds with the old cat. Why don't I have Frenzied Regen? Did I not grab it? I do. Why? Oh, I'm on Wildstalker, that's why. Is Pro Warrior ascending? Well, when it stuns everything, or incaps everything for 0.1 second, probably not, huh? Quest, play movie. Animated real-time cutscene. Arts. Run. 12-0 Z4 level up. Chapter 1 reunion. The player, Arator and Lothraxian, look out over Voidstorm, including the Xalatath's seat of power, the Voidspire. Monsters approach and Illyria comes to our rescue. Lothraxian tells Illyria and Xalatath has invaded Azeroth, but all she cares about is getting Arator away from the Void. Arator pushes against Illyria, saying it's too dangerous for him, saying he'll accomplish his mission no matter what, which is exactly what Illyria is afraid of. See, this is why I could never watch Star Wars, dude. I just, like, I can't read, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I really want to try now, Denver? I want to try Affliction Lock. Since I've been playing Fellowship and I've really been enjoying the Affliction Warlock in it.
They will notice.
I really quite want to play that. Alpha entity is called Dominar. Command the host in Xalatath's name. One monitors a nexus point nearby, but I haven't gotten close. Then that is our first target. We must weaken the storm and our foes. Move out! Yeah, Zivko, I can never get past it. I'd have to keep rewinding. I appreciate that you believe that, though. I appreciate that that's believable for you. Thank you. Absolutely zero faith in me. You know what I haven't done yet? Actually, I haven't checked out the profession system.
Then we'll fight it together.
Alpha.
I'm not leaving you.
I am on the hunt.
Okay, so basically we've come to the Void
Do not miss.
place. We're working with Lathraxian, Deliria, and we are trying to do some stuff, let me tell you that. The AoE Feral Frenzy is pretty sick. And the Apex talent. It's just like... I mean, it kind of plays the same as on live, basically, Feral, but... just a smidge different. I had a YouTube comment, actually, where I said that, like, oh, Blood Talons have been removed, but, like, it kind of plays very similar to on live. I was like, remove Blood Talons, still plays the same? Do you even play Feral? Which is really funny, because if they played Feral, then they'd know how it would kind of play the same. No more Swarm, no more Blood Talons? Yeah, soon enough they'll get rid of Bleeds altogether. Can't wait. I'm the balance guy? Look at me balancing right now. Look how steady I am. Whee! What did I need to change? I need to change something. Where is my... Okay, my name is on H. I don't like it there. I want it somewhere different. I don't know where's comfortable. I legit don't have enough keybinds. Let's just mouse scroll forward, I guess. I maimed this guy with a 5-stack, and he just didn't... He didn't want it. How long is it? It's a 5-second stun? But if I DR these guys, like... Stun him there with Rate. To build up. They're gonna be on DR? Oh, maybe they'll be on... Alright, I'll do the next one. But Phoenix Flames is gone, but no Combust CDR is weird. However, they've done that across the board. Any spells that reduce CDs are gone. Do you think that's maybe so that they can have... Because... Yeah, do you think that's so that people can have consistent cooldown windows? Like, they know, okay, every 30 seconds I use this, every minute and a half I use this. Rather than like, oh, well, with the CDR, and in this situation where we've, like, I've had good uptime, it's actually going to be a 1 minute and 12 second cooldown window, not a 1 minute 30, but that means I need to hold my 1 minute CD for an extra 12 seconds so it lines up with the other thing, and, like, do you think that's to kind of prevent some of that shit? So you can just kind of send cooldown? But then some specs are kind of designed for you to have the reduced CR, you know? CD, sorry. Alright, let me see the stun here. So that, I mean, wow. That took this, yeah, because it's 100% duration, then it drops straight down to 50% duration. Yeah. 50, oh no, it's 100, then 50, then a fraction, I believe. I don't know if it even goes down to 25. I keep mispressing buttons. I can't believe they're going to reduce the amount of random damage happening. That's so good. Based on my interview, like, I didn't think we were going to get improvements there, you know? Maybe that's something that's occurred like, I'm not saying this to, like, take credit, but maybe that's something post-interview, maybe highlighting it as, I mean, maybe that's something, it's obviously something that's already on their radar, but I don't know, because, like, in the interview, he didn't really say, like, oh, yeah, we got something coming for that, you know? These mobs are kicking my ass. They're saying we need to reduce kicks. Random bolts are the main culprit. Yeah. They just need to make, like, Mythic Plus just less cringe. And, like, that's it, you know? It's like, just don't get where I'm, like, DPSing, stuff's happening. I'm tracking my own cooldowns. I'm tracking my uptime on everything. I'm tracking my defensives. I'm tracking people's kicks, my kick, other people's kicks. I'm tracking shit I need to move in and out of. All that kind of stuff that you're doing. And then it's also like, oh, I need to track to see if I'm getting double targeted by 2 non-interruptible cast abilities by 2 random mobs in a sea of 15 mobs. That just is not that's just not reasonable. Like, who wants to do that? So I'm glad that they're addressing it and, yeah, making changes. What up, Demoden? Hey, Feral mate. Does Feral feel right in midnight? Saw so many videos about it, but I don't play the alpha. I mean, it's kind of the same as it is on live, to be honest, in terms of, like, overall play style. You have all the same core rotational abilities, so all that stuff's the same. Yeah, like, it feels alright. Hard to say how it's going to perform, though, you know? But... Yo, what up, Steven? How you doing?
Let's take it down together.
Like, they've removed some stuff from Feral, so it just comes down to, do you care about the fact that they removed Adaptive Swarm, and do you care about the fact that they removed Brutal Slash and Blood Talons? To be honest, I'm not missing Blood Talons.
All the creatures here seem to be immersed in void. Down
But
to the
some people
flawless
might.
light. Stay sharp.
Some people might be distraught. Keep pressing the wrong button, man. I need to move it. What up, Gently? I'm doing very well today, thank you, sir. There are less casts overall now. Instead of a mob casting to put a debuff on someone, it will simply just put a debuff on someone that you dispel. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is the thing, is everyone's looking at a lot of the changes that are occurring in, like, a vacuum of... Well, they're looking at it in present-day design, when we know for a fact Blizzard is fundamentally, like, changing a lot of the design of stuff across the board, you know? So it's like... I don't know why everyone's not discussing it in that context, you know? Because I'm gonna pick up Chomp, okay? We're gonna do some chomping. But I'm not playing DOTC. All right, never mind. I'll still do it. Why not? But yeah, what's up, Gently? What's up, Gunman? Guys, I'm doing very well. How y'all doing? Midnight Testings, yeah, it's good. It's good. We checked out some changes. They made a bunch of Survival Hunter changes. Like, a lot, actually. Like, on the talent tree and everything. So we're checking that out. And then now I'm just doing some... I'm leveling through the zone so that I can get to the prey system and the dungeons. And then soon, big 8K chomp. Let's go. And then soon, I will be on the, I'll be streaming on this channel and the Warcraft channel in like an hour and a half. This channel and the Warcraft channel, I'll be doing some giveaways for epic editions of Midnight. In fact, I should probably just put that in my title, to be honest. Prey System Live on the Twitch channel. I should probably just put... it's fine, I'll change it when we're going to be doing them. Suppose. That'll be fine. Oh, happy birthday, Gently. Happy birthday, dude. Hope you have a great day. We'll be doing something wonderful. Something magical. Gonna get bottlenecked by debuffs or tank damage instead of kicks. Yeah, maybe. Oops. I took that as bug, but it wasn't. Whoops. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, putting a shield on that could be purged, stuff like that. Yeah, that mixing it up with, I think, is really good.
I see, Mother. We can use their own materials.
Let's see how it
to
looks,
find
but
and capture that Dominar.
I would like for Blizzard to go back to people being able to pull big. But then, I mean, I was doing plus 10s at the beginning of this season. And I was going, and I mean, we were 3-chesting plus 10s. I was pulling so many mobs at a time. So you can do it actually. You just can't do it in the highest level keys, which is makes sense, right? It is Gunman. Yes, I completed it, but I think I'm going to take it further. 3,500 was fun, and I actually want to go a bit further. I think I'm going to try and get to like 3,700 on every druid spec or something. Depends how much time I have on the season. Nowhere left to run, Voidstorm. Indeed, I can see the position I'm in. I can see yours. Your elite little cadre needs something I have. Cadre? Needs something I have. Information on Xalatath's machinations. We need nothing from the likes of you. Stay your hand. That thing is right. You would trust such a creature. Not at all. But I trust that it wants to survive. Ooh. You will tell us all you know. Osmosis Jones. Oh! Please, for letting me call me Decimus Maximus. I am at your service. Nice. We have our first POW. Let's go. That there is, so that is something that could be possible. Yes, maybe. Who's to know? Who's to say? Just the first season that starts the roughest because we go into it with the smallest power, no previous tier sets from the raid before, previous best trinkets and so on. Yeah. I just think people need to be acceptant that, like, WoW is changing quite a bit. I think the foundation is still very much going to remain, but I just think that they're trying to tidy up the edges a little bit, I think. I know getting rid of combat add-ons is a massive deal for a lot of people. Where am I going? I don't think I was supposed to go in there yet. I'm back in Silvermoon, baby. Oh, that's just the portal that takes me back. Okay, cool. Guys, I'm gonna use this opportunity to go for a tinkle. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back, okay? Hey guys, sorry about that long delay. I only had to hang up my had to hang up my washing, the laundry, get a little coffee. We're locked in with T-Pose and let's go. Right, what were we saying? Welcome. What up, Marcus? Silad, hope you're well. Any suggestions you would like to forward to the devs to improve the current iteration? What, of Feral? You know what's funny is I'm not a very good ideas man, to be honest. I'm not very good at just pulling things out of my ass, which is... But I do talk a lot of shit, you know? It's conflicting. I don't pull it out of my ass, but I talk a lot of shit. So, I mean, for me, I kind of want Hunger for Battle to change slightly. Instead of it giving us, just a stacking damage buff. I mean, it's a lot of damage. It's 5%, 25% damage if you full stack it. But I was thinking about how, like, what if instead, if this talent was, like, sort of like an old Predator? I mean, you could, yeah. You could kind of make it like an old Predator. Maybe you could even just adjust Predator, but, like, what if it, when a mob died with your rip on it, what if it then gave you a couple seconds of Tiger Fury and gave you some energy back, and then that could stack? So it gives you, like, an additional snap window, but then also is just like, yeah, giving you the benefits and the interactions that occur from Tiger Fury, rather than just giving you flat damage. Then that would also play into, like, Tiger Fury, you know, Carnivorous Instinct value, maybe some value. Well, I don't know that you'd even need Raging Fury then, to be honest. You just play Tiger Tenacity. It'd probably devalue Raging Fury. But yeah, I don't know. I thought like maybe that's something. I don't know that I want to fully commit to that, but that's just like an idea that I've had. I don't know if I want it. I'd still like Wildstalker to get something that just makes it feel like it's just in this world, you know? It feels like it's just... It's kind of fun playing and tracking the vines. I do like tracking the vines. Now that Bloodhounds is gone, maybe there's a little bit more... and, like, Swarm is gone. Maybe there's a little bit more brain power that's just going to enable me to do more of, more, like, vine tracking and stuff. I don't know. But I'd like Wildstalker to get, like, Twin Moons, you know? Like, this talent here, it should... probably give us Twin Moons or something, or like here, I always say, right here, where it's like Moonfire damage increase. Either give us like Twin Moons, or give us a Sunfire in cat form that we can use that has a cooldown, maybe like a 30-second CD or something, but we get like, we can just like dot everything with Sunfire. Because we have these Wildstalker interactions with like Moonfire damage and stuff like that, and then I'm just like, I don't know. Whoops. I don't know, that's like for me where I look at stuff. They've given AoE Feral Frenzy, which I think is really good. That's cool. I like the Apex talent, like, visual thing of, like, the cats jumping around. Like, that kind of thing's cool. I don't know how many, like, just what ideas I have. Do you guys have ideas? I'm interested. Like, do you guys have stuff? And, what were you guys saying to me? Go piss, girl. Girl. My girlfriend says that all the time, and I've noticed it in so much, like, on like... a lot of stuff. Girl. I don't know, that's like the new... That's the thing, man. That's the thing. I appreciate that, Elf. Thank you. And what were you guys saying? I know I left midway... like, I started a conversation and left. You guys said, a little worried about the possibility of the expansion releasing around February. There's a lot of work to do. Open-minded on the changes, but I'm really not happy about the journey to get there. Yeah. I think if Blizzard had come in and said, look, here's all the new shit, check it out, people would probably have been a lot more like, oh, okay. But, like, right now, we don't even have a working damage meter. But then again, like, you know, the game's not scheduled to come out for a while, so... Why didn't I get any combo points there? That was weird. I love these cats just appearing around. Yeah, I think if they just launched alpha and were like, check out all this shit we got working, people would be pretty impressed. Right now, the nameplates are completely dog. A lot of the features just don't have that many options, you know? Yeah. They have been adding things, but not at a rate that you would expect, I guess, from, like... They've been doing a lot of class changes, though, as well. So that's... Like, that's positive. Like, this early, they've already reworked Survival twice. They've reworked Unholy twice. Like, they're making some ground there.
I was about to say the same to you.
But yeah. Palace Rash in terms of damage. I'm not really looking at it right now because tuning hasn't been done. Like, I'm not looking at damage in Alpha personally, but I guess I can... I mean, Tiger Furied... Doing, like... 1,000 dot a tick? Crit? What's that? Doesn't really look like it's doing tons. A Ferocious Bite crit just did 20k. If I got Hunger for Battle, hell yeah. Hunger for Battle, for me, is the most interesting talent that we're getting as Feral. Whenever anything dies, you gain 10 energy, and then you get a stacking damage amp for 8 seconds that can be refreshed when something else dies. Just, you kind of want it in a situation where you're having constant mob spawns. Oh, I'm dead. I'm getting trucked. Class and UI team is different. It really feels like UI team is asleep. I don't know how many people they have working on the UI, but yeah, they are not moving quick enough on the UI for my liking either. I think they really need to... Like, we're getting little drips, you know? We're getting little drips, and there needs to be a bit more of a flood, I think. Because if we look at, the WoW Alpha roadmap. Was it here? What are we in now? So UI, encounter warning. Yeah, okay, maybe that was it. I thought there was more UI stuff listed here. Apparently there's 10 or less. According to the WeakAura guy. I mean, 10 people working 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. I don't feel like there's been enough. Oh, why am I fighting a flipping? No, getting out of that. Apparently, beta speculated start on the 5th of November. Well, that would actually make sense if you look at the alpha roadmap, right? That was my thing, is like, are they going to do the alpha roadmap and then go into beta? And I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, we pulled them anyway. Honestly, I'm fine with the changes. Yeah, this is for Feral, yeah. Fine with the Feral changes, but the SFX needs work. Sounding like a paper shredder. Yeah, you know when you're a kid in school and somebody would take a piece of paper and they go... and they pretend to rip it? That's what Feral sounds like. It is... yeah, suboptimal. I swear our sounds used to be really good as well.
The void devours its own.
Struggling to find a class you want to play? What, for Midnight? mean, you got no rush, right? But I guess if you wanted some practical practical things to like think about, I guess just for me, it's always been easy picking a class. When I think about the thematics, I think about sort of that, like, sort of the role play, kind of the role play of it, to be honest. Like, I consider myself a role player in that I play druid because I love the idea of being like a shape-shifting, well, like nature-y boy, you know? I like that. It's pretty sick. But if you don't have that kind of connection to anything, then it's probably a bit harder to just, like, lock something in. I guess this depends on what kind of stuff you're attracted to, really. Like, do you like the idea of being able to tank and heal and DPS? Or maybe you don't care about tanking, so maybe, you know, opens it up a bit? Yeah, I don't know.
Is this what you wanted?
Or you just roll a coin. Roll a coin, flip a coin. Roll a... What do you roll? Roll a dice. Flip a dice. A die. Got it. Got there eventually.
You live up to your legend, Mother.
What have you learned?
Oh, Arator is Illyria's kid?
They will not escape.
Nice. What's up, Arator? Whoa, what's with his head? Oh, those dragon tattoos? Pretty cool. Okay. He looks pretty neat. I don't know too much about him. I do, I think when beta comes out, like, at some point, I want to do the 80 to 90 leveling experience where I go through and, like, 100% complete every zone. But I wonder if that's more of like a on-release thing, you know? We're gonna get 3 days of early access. Do I do it then? But then I also want to level up every single class. A lot of work. Gotta save that for release? Yeah. And then take my time with the leveling experience. Give me one sec, guys. Just gotta check some stuff for the stream I'm doing in a bit. So, good. Big. Okay, cool. Just had to check some bits. Okay, cool. Don't have anything important anyway. Yeah, true. What I could do to save some time is I'll like 100% complete a zone on one character. And then the next character I level, I 100% complete the next zone. So, like, I'm spreading it out over time or something, maybe? I don't know, I'll see. But at the same time, like, first week, you don't really have too much to do, so... yeah, I'll probably... I guess, realistically, how long would it really take to 100% complete every single zone? probably a couple hours per zone, right? And then it's done. I want to feel like I'm more connected to what's happening in the story. Dude, playing without Blood Talons actually feels so much better. There was always that little niggling bit in my mind where I'd be grouping mobs up. And it's just like these little small interactions that would occur, but I'd be, you know, grouping a bunch of mobs up for a quest, like right now, right? And you're pulling everything in with Moonfire, and then you end up with like max combo points, but you don't have Blood Talons going, so then you do like a shitty Primal Wrath or something, and then you have to rebuild back up again before you can do a proper Primal Wrath, and it's like, now you can kind of just get going. There was always like this sort of little guilt that I would have of not having a Blood Talons ready to go. This might actually, this might be for my own good that Blood Talons is gone. Maybe. Enjoyed this patch, been a blast, but we have 3 other druids hard locked in on my raid team. Makes it hard to justify a 4th. Could leave you a guild. Just thinking. No, I don't know, it's always hard. It's always a hard one on, like, deciding how to pick your class, you know? I want Incon to get a little something. Incon doesn't feel good enough. Like, it's fine at 1 minute 30, whatever. Still doesn't feel that kind of crazy to press. Well, definitely not with Wildstalk. I don't know why I'm playing 1 minute 30. I'm like, my build's all over the place, but I just want leveling. I wanted to play Wildstalker, but I don't want to play Convoke while I'm leveling because... yeah, I don't know. No point. Can't leave the guild. Been with them since Wrath? Oh, that's not that long ago. In the grand scheme. In the grand scheme of things. Come on. You've watched your friends' kids grow up in this guild. There'll be new kids. Come on. Yeah, it's not vanilla. It's only Wrath, dude. Oh, wait, where do I need to go? Oh, dude, I keep getting baited by this portal. Why do I keep flying to this portal? Because of these. The War Within recap. No, thank you. Delver's Call. No, thank you. Gnawing Void of Curiosity. No, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a guild where 4 druids is a problem. Yeah, I mean, yeah, talk to your guild. Say, like, hey, can I play... Because one of those people might end up switching away anyway. You never know. But, like, 4 druids in a 30-player raid team... Is it 30 heroic, mythic?
What have you learned?
I mean, even in mythic... I mean, 4 druids is kind of a lot for a mythic guild. But... you know. Oh, new bits. Posted 2 minutes ago. Okay. Raid frame updates coming in midnight. Blizzard blog on combat add-ons. Okay. Across the World of Warcraft development team, we have been closely following community discussions about the upcoming changes in the Midnight expansion and their impact on some combat-focused add-ons. As we approach the end of the first month of our Midnight Alpha test, we would like to reflect on the conversation so far, clarify aspects of our implementation, and share a preview of some upcoming user interface improvements. Great, I'm glad that they are giving us these. Good, okay. So we know where we're at. We began our alpha with the most restrictive version of our logic in place, ensuring that we were fully addressing add-ons' ability to provide an in-combat competitive advantage. But we did so with the expectation that feedback from players and from... I mean, is it really a combat advantage, a competitive advantage if everybody has access to the add-ons? But okay. But we did so with the expectation that feedback from players and from add-on developers would help guide us towards the areas where best serving our community meant loosening some of our API restrictions, adding new base functionality to shore up gaps, and or providing new tools for add-on developers to allow them to build effectively in this new environment. That process has been unfolding over the past few weeks, and we are deeply grateful for all the feedback that has shaped our priorities. These improvements will continue as we move towards beta and testing of our endgame content, aided by insights from an expanding pool of testers. Expanding pool of testers? While we have been sharing detailed technical updates directly with add-on developers, we haven't always given the broader player base a clear sense of what changes to expect with Midnight. As a result, we've seen some players alarmed at the prospect of losing add-on... Players alarmed? I don't know if you guys have been on Twitter, but every Tom, Dick, and Harry has been losing their cool. That's it! That's it, Blizzard. This is the final straw. You lost me. I'm done. So what else are they saying? So yeah, some players alarmed at the prospect of losing add-on functionality that we expect to be entirely preserved in Midnight. I love it. As a result, we've seen some players alarmed at the prospect of losing add-on functionality that we expect to be entirely preserved in Midnight. That is gold. So we want to offer a clearer understanding what is and isn't currently planned to change. I mean, that's hilarious. That's such a funny statement. Everyone's just been like, that's it, they're getting rid of this add-on. And it's like, maybe not. But you can understand why people would be like worrying, because they don't know exactly what is going to be going. Okay, so development note: add-on and user interface changes are in active development and will continue to make changes. Yada 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 yada. Power to customize. The main goal of the changes coming with Midnight is straightforward. Add-ons should not be able to automate combat decisions for the player. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know why people like if this is the goal and this is what they carry out, then like I see no problem. I don't know about you guys, but I am so bored. Like the conversation's been really weird on Twitter watching it unfold, because people have been like saying, I mean, I don't know, there's been a lot of arguments. There's been a lot of stuff like Blizzard's not going to be able to develop this quickly enough. It's going to be jank. It's not going to give the options that people need. Are they really going to be able to commit to doing all of this? Then people saying about how, like, there's been this really weird, like, arrogance. I don't know, maybe it stems from people who have also been being arrogant, but just in a different way. Where, like, I guess some people have been saying, like, oh, thank God add-ons are gone. Now those people that are getting carried by weak auras will finally have to, like, you know, play the real game kind of thing. Like, I guess some people have been trying to ego check by saying that. And then other people have come back and been like, you're going to be dog shit regardless of add-ons. These players are really good. So everybody's just trying to sniff their own farts, basically. But I personally have been horrendously bored for the longest time in WoW raiding, where it is you get to a new boss, you download the weak aura pack, you open it up, and it assigns every little bit for you, and then you don't even register. Like, all you are doing is registering that a mechanic is occurring, and it tells you exactly where to go. You got the marker above your head, it's telling you where to run, or it's telling you whether to stack, or whether to move out, or not, and you don't, like, to be fair, there is still so much going on in combat, or you have to react so quickly. And when everyone's trying to min-max to their rotations, these things are still difficult, right? Like, it's not hard to look at, like, oh, I have triangle, I go to triangle. Like, that's not hard on its own. But when you then add on top of that your health is getting absolutely smashed, you need to be checking like what defensives you're cycling around, and you're like lining up your cooldown window, and there's like other mechanics going on at the same time, then it all becomes hard. You know, like a lot of small things that aren't that challenging on their own quickly racks up and becomes more difficult because you have that overlapping sort of building complexity. So there are still some things that are difficult even with the assistance of weak auras and add-ons and stuff, and like you still see people doing hundreds of pulls for bosses even with the help of these automating combat decision like weak auras and add-ons and stuff. So but like what I'm hoping for is that by removing these combat add-ons, like that split-second reaction stuff is kind of a little bit toned down. You have more time to breathe and actually consider your next step, but they can then overlap more things at once, right? I personally look at Final Fantasy fight design as really good fight design. It's a lot of like, most of the time it's a lot of simple mechanics that all happen kind of simultaneously or one after the other, and Final Fantasy fights can feel like you're slowly suffocating in the sense that like they just like there's just a mechanic, and as soon as you deal with that there's another one being lined up already. Like as you're dealing with one mechanic, the next mechanic is setting up, and you just have this constant like mechanic, and you just feel like you need like a bit of a break, and then sometimes they give you a bit of a break, sometimes they don't, and I really like that. I really like that kind of design. I love the Final Fantasy fight design in how it makes you feel and how you're thinking through a fight. So I hope that they're going to do a little bit more of that. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'm just bored of like going and downloading the add-on and the weak aura that like just kind of is pre-assigning stuff. I'm not stupid enough to say it plays the game for you, like obviously not, but it just removes a certain aspect of a fight away from you. And it's prevented Blizzard from being able to do any kind of puzzle fight for a while. Or at least they have to do very specific puzzle fights. Whereas now maybe this opens it up a little bit more, that they can have more flexibility. And I literally had this in my interview with Dylan, where he was saying like, we want mechanics that some are like a dexterity test, some are an intelligence test, some are like a I don't know, like I guess intelligence / puzzle is the same, dexterity / reaction can be the same, but yeah, they want to do those different. I mean, there's more. I can't think of them right now, but there's other like different fight designs and mechanic styles that you can create. They want to lean more into some of that, so cool. But yeah, I'll finish reading this section and then I'll see what you guys are saying to me. So combat is an important distinction here, as we have done our best to avoid interfering with access to non-combat information. Furthermore, add-ons should retain their ability to customize how information is presented to the player. In Midnight, add-ons will continue to be capable of providing many of the features and customizations players have long enjoyed. This includes adjusting the look of almost everything you see in the user interface, such as raid frames, nameplates, action bars, panels, fonts, and art. Add-ons will also be able to present combat information to the player in ways that differ from our base UI. Let's use the new Boss Warning UI coming in Midnight as an example. This new UI presents the player with a timeline view of upcoming boss abilities. Add-ons will be able to take the information provided and choose a different way of displaying it, such as a stack of countdown bars. They can also... This is Bigwigs, right? This is how Bigwigs works, and I think also DBM. Because the one that we're getting in Midnight looks like this. The one we're getting in Midnight looks like this. This is the boss timer window. So you're going to see mechanics are coming in on that timeline. And for some people, this really works and is going to be like good for them, and some people it's not. So they're going to allow you to customize that and maybe just have the text and just tell you like with a ticking down timeline, kind of like how it looks in Fellowship as well, to be honest. Coming in Midnight, this new UI presents player with a timeline of upcoming boss abilities. Add-ons will be able to take the information provided and choose a different way of displaying it, such as a stack of countdown bars. They can also change how the timeline looks to help with accessibility, need, or for personal aesthetic preference. Add-ons can even add their own custom events to the timeline, such as break timers. Okay? As another example of Midnight add-on functionality, let's look at important casts in nameplates. In Midnight, our base nameplates show the player when an enemy is casting in an important spell by making it brighter and playing a flash animation around it. Add-ons will be able to adjust the appearance of that important cast state, such as making the cast bar larger or giving it a different animation to suit individual preferences. Overall, you can think of it this way. If the UI displays a piece of combat information, add-ons will, in most cases, be able to present that information to you in a different way. However, add-ons will no longer be able to use that combat information to drive custom logic or make decisions for you. Okay? And they say they're actively working with add-on developers. Cool. And then what do you guys say to me? End goal equals good. Journey to get there with Blizzard's slow pace historically equals bad. Yeah, I can't really argue that. A fair few arguments tend to stem from the belief that Blizzard will completely fuck up the implementation too, which I think is just pure dooming. I mean, a AAA company that has thousands of employees, tons of moving parts, I am sure that it will take Blizzard a lot longer to make corrections and adjustments to UIs and you know, these like new inbuilt add-ons than it would for a small developer team or a solo dev to like crack, you know, whip it up on their lunch break. You know what I mean? That's probably being a little bit too. But you know what I mean? Like they can probably do that stuff same day. You know, like, oh, we need to update this. We're like, you know, let's get her done. Whereas, like, Blizzard's probably going to be slower to move, you know? But yeah, got that. People being worried that their game will look a bit different is just idiotic. This is strictly good, and their complaints, as well as add-on devs, don't make any difference. I think there is some, like, it is fair to be hesitant. Blizzard, it's not like Blizzard has been, you know, just, it's not like Blizzard has flipping nailed every decision that they've ever made, and it's not like they've always been fast to react, you know? So I can see people being a little bit worried, a little bit concerned and whatnot. Have I seen, just seen the Preach video? He tested the CD manager? Yeah, I put them on, but they've not been working. There they are. Holy shit, that was loud. Okay. They are working, but for some reason, only when I open up... Only when I open up edit mode. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's weird. Seems like it's like bugged for me. Let me see. Maybe it's conflicting because I have multiple. I mean, they should be working. And, Raid Week Auras being gone sounds really good. I just don't have any faith in Blizzard being able to pull that off properly in the short amount of time. I think a lot of it, that's just like a lot of people's concern. A lot of people kind of like, hey, sure, that's fine, but are you actually going to be able to do it? You know? Still have PTSD from the whole Shadowlands pull the ripcord fiasco. Oh god, what was the... Oh my god, yes, Ian and the ripcord memes. Oh my god, what was that about? What was the ripcord? There's no downside for us. If the game is annoying to play at first, we can just not play it. I know it's not an option for people on Twitter, but it's true. They fix it sooner. I don't know that I fully agree with that of like, oh, we just won't play the game. I know what you mean, but like a lot of people, they're addicted, right? They're addicted. They're so deep in the Warcraft hole, okay? Pulling the ripcord was, you'll be able to swap Covenant whenever you want. Dude, even just a couple years, Blizzard was so... with, like, some of those decisions with, like... Again, Ian gave, he did, like, a panel interview, didn't he? Where he was saying about how they've realized that, like, players want to play the game in their way, and they need to sort of stop trying to... you know, force the players to go in this direction or that direction, just kind of let them, you know, play the way that they kind of want to in some ways. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but yeah, I feel like they've improved a lot in those areas. Yeah, power tied to class fantasy, generally not good. It's same thing with like factions, right? Where you have factions where, races. So, for example, Night Elf has Shadow Meld. Now, I personally love that, but I'm playing Night Elf, so of course I'm going to love that. If you don't play Night Elf, you're going to hate that. And you might go, well, I really want to play, like, Dwarf, but I want Meld. And then... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I feel about racial. It's... I think it's really hard to add meaningful, interesting... choices and like differences, because otherwise everything's just the same, right? So I think it's hard to make distinct differences, but then also not make people feel like they've got FOMO from something else. I mean, to be honest, that was kind of what I liked about Classic originally, was like you'd have FOMO. You'd see a mage go and AoE pull everything, and you'd go, damn, dude, I wish I could do that. But then when you're looking for a dungeon group and that mage... okay, well, mages always get in... that's a bad example. Mages are always going to get invited to a group, but... whatever, let's just say the mage is not getting invited here. You as the warrior can go, well, I can go and tank that dungeon, so I'm going to get in and I'm going to be able to get that dungeon. So there could maybe be some class envy of... you'd see a paladin do a bubble hearth and you go, damn, that looks really good. You know, like there'd be class envy and stuff like that, and I think it's a hard line to kind of ride, where it's like, where do you do it? How much of it do you do? You know, it's like choices in hero talent setups, in your class, in your race, in your factions, in your spec talent trees, I mean, where else is there really sort of like those kind of choices? There's like the big ones, but. Yeah, it's maybe one to think about. Oh, Conduit Energy. Oh, God, Shadowlands was so rough, man. I can't believe I didn't quit Shadowlands. I think I played the whole thing. Wasn't it during COVID as well? I actually think Shadowlands was one of my best expansions ever as well, in terms of, like, from a content creator standpoint. I was doing all the race to world firsts, like, all my casting was picking up, my streams were picking up, I got Feral Druid nerfed, like, all my dreams were coming true. So yeah, Shadowlands, funnily for me, was like such a good expansion. Rip Pieces, by the way. Miss those guys. To be fair, I feel like they have not even tried with racial. Some races just have terrible abilities. They're in no way thematic or useful. Yeah, some of them are kind of dog, and then other ones are like... busted OP. Yeah. Make races purely cosmetic. See, that's something I kind of agree on. Or allow people to pick the racial they want, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Because, like, I wouldn't want to see something like Shadow Meld get removed, because I kind of like it. But then I also feel like, yeah, your race you pick should be purely thematic. It should be purely what you think looks really cool. Because it's an MMORPG. Like, it should be, you know, it's got the RPG element there. Hey, fellas.
I am on the hunt. I will not fail again.
Yo, upgrade. I need to get to level 90 so I can do the prey system. I think I need to have finished the main campaign. And I don't think I'm that far in, actually. I've been getting very distracted. I've been doing a lot of yapping, to be honest. Oh well. Rather make all abilities thematic and powerful. Maybe more utility focused and less about DPS. Like the 2% crit damage bonus passive BS. What, you think they should lean like more into power? I don't know. I think with that kind of stuff, for me, there's no real right answer. It just comes down to whatever the devs do. As long as they give me a sound logic, a sound rationale, generally I'm not going to argue with it too much. Like, I might fundamentally disagree with something the devs do, but if they can give me a good reason of like, well, this is why we want to do this thing, right? And I get that breakdown from them of why they want to go that direction. Okay, I don't agree with it. But like, this is your game, and you know, you've got a concept, you've got an idea. They removed Convoke? No, it's just I'm just on Incon right now. Oh, I'm not even playing 1 minute 30 Incon. This is bad. I thought I was. I think I moved it for the Apex talent or something. Why am I running? I need to change up my build. I'm also dying. Can you help me, please? Illyria, can you heal me? Who have we got? Arator? Which one of you is a healer? Come on. Animated real-time cutscene. 12.0. ASP. Illyria shoots pylon. Love that. Terra taunts Illyria, saying she will drag Arator into darkness. Illyria doesn't want Arator to see her dark side, but Terra gives her no choice. Arator watches in horror, Decimus in glee, as Illyria uses her dark narrow to destroy Terra. The Nexus point is still standing, and we slink off.
My arrow.
Mother, the toll you've taken. We should fall back and recover.
I do not miss.
Honor to you. Do not lose faith.
Decimus kind of fueling the fire, though. Damn.
Light bless you.
Looks like Metzen's back in action, ladies and gentlemen.
I do. I will.
Question everything.
Big sneeze. Alright, Osmosis Jones, what do you got for me?
I didn't seek this life.
Like the T-pose? T-posing when I'm flying and I'm... Oh, yeah. What's for dinner today? Oh, you know... Oh, I didn't get time to go to the shops today, actually, so I'm on scraps, bro. I'm on what's left of my veggies, and I'm on tuna. More tuna. Hell yeah. But I gotta wait to cook my dinner until after my it's not like a sponsored stream, obviously, but it's just like a I don't know, whatever you want to call it, like my event stream. I gotta wait till after it because I'm not eating two tins of dry tuna in front of dozens of people. I mean, I can't do that to the official Warcraft channel. I can't.
Peace, friend. May the light.
We have to move.
What's happening here?
Honor to you.
Champion,
Heal me.
power me with the light, and I'll try to restrain them.
What am I doing? Just collecting light balls? At the improv? Big.
Light. It burns.
It's like when I was a kid and I used to have a honey sandwich.
My father's.
Just honey and a couple pieces of bread. Delicious.
Light bless you
Yo, heal me?
for justice.
See, this is actually,
Peace, friend.
this is one of the changes that Blizzard's actually making to healing next expansion. So you know how they've removed healers' kicks, and they've also removed a lot of healers' cooldowns? Now, as a DPS player, you have to manually go and ask your healer for a heal, and then they will provide it for you. So that's one additional change they're making to healing.
Cease.
So that'll be good.
By the light's mercy.
Yeah, I think that's a good
command
change.
us to yield. We have no shortage of enemies.
You have to give a cover letter as to why you should be healed.
We will find Xalatath.
Guys, I have a bad feeling about Illyria. Well, I'm almost done with the, am I really almost done with the zone? I guess the campaigns are quite quick these days, huh? And then you're supposed to go do, like, some side content and stuff. Yeah, there's a healing admin fee. That's $55 right there. They gotta type in your name and address. They gotta type in the details you've already entered. Whee! You know what's so funny? As somebody who's like not a healer main, I'm looking at healing going into midnight like, holy shit, dude, this looks so good. And then every healer I know is like, oh, man. Oh, God. Like, dude, I might actually do some healing. Okay. This is looking neat. Healer main's in absolute shambles, falling to their knees.
This is the most stable place for a portal. But Decimus.
You know what's so good, though? Ever since getting 3,500 IO as Resto Druid this season, now I just feel like I can talk with authority. Us healers, okay? This is how we feel, alright? You DPS and tanks, you wouldn't get it. What changes it made to healers? So they've cut defensives from every spec. And then they've reduced them down. Most specs now only have like 1 or 2 defensives. From what I can tell, I mean, Druid's kind of... Feral Druid is stacked out the wazoo, dude. We are chilling. Don't let the Blizzard employees hear me say that. If they are hearing that, this is a bit. I'm just being sarcastic. We're not good.
I thought you and Lithraxian were friends.
But they're reducing the defensives of a lot of specs. Then they're making it for healers. They're removing some of their cooldowns, or they're condensing them down so you kind of choose one or t'other. You don't get like... So whereas like for, I don't know, maybe like Resto Shaman's a good example. I don't know exactly what they've done with Resto Shaman, but you have to choose now between, like, Spirit Link Totem or Ascendance. Like, that kind of thing, where it's like, instead of just being able to have multiple things, you're actually choosing your healing cooldowns more. And then they've removed... Okay, Healing Tide and Ascendance, there you go. That's an accurate one. That's a real-life example right there. So, now you have to choose between Healing Tide and Ascendance, whereas in the War Within, you can currently take both, I believe, right? So now healers are going to be more choosy with what cooldowns they take. Now, I would imagine that they're also going to be changing how damage is occurring in some way. So now as a healer, you're actually just healing more full-time, rather than part-time healer, full-time DPS, or, like, raid design just being like, alright, Billy, you use your cooldown, then Susie, you're going to use your cooldown, then Dave, you're going to use your cooldown. Is that currently kind of how raid healing works? I remember in, was it Dragonflight, where it was, okay, DK AMZ plus something, DK AMZ plus something, and you take like a couple DKs, and then you just have a healer cooldown, and everybody would live anything. We're taking away kicks. Yeah, and then they're taking away kicks. Yeah. The nameplates, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. They need to work on it. There's apparently an add-on that makes the nameplates way better. So we have yeah, the Viserio CD timer sheet and reminders for mythic healers. Yeah. And everything's like all pre-assigned. I mean, I'm sure that will still take place. I don't think that's going to get removed, right? What am I doing here? Am I supposed to be hiding? Oh, I'm doing the flipping... Oh, shit, I've been caught! I'm doing, what am I doing right now? I'm doing... Wrath. I'm doing Wrath of the Lich King, DK quest. I actually love the DK starter zone. It's so good. And what up, Malbar? What's good, champ? By the way, guys, I will be streaming officially on the Warcraft channel in Warcraft channel and my Twitch stream here in 15 minutes from now, where I will be also running some giveaways. So I'll be streaming for 3 hours on the Warcraft channel, where I'll be giving away 4 Midnight Epic Editions. That's the one that gives you beta access. That's the one that gives you all the goodies. That's the big one. So make sure that you are going to be around. Okay?
I am on the hunt.
Talking about being around, I'm going to go for another tinkle. Because I can't help myself. Alright, what up, fellas? Guys, what are we gonna do when I'm on the Warcraft channel? Like, we gotta be on good behavior. We're gonna have to... We all have to start shilling, guys. I'm not... No negativity, okay? Nothing but positive. I want everyone on best behavior. Okay? Look, I got my BlizzCon shirt on. I'm an official Blizzard merch. I'm ready to shill, baby. I got giveaways. Hell yeah. When we are live on the Warcraft channel, I don't want to hear a peep from anybody about the nameplates in Alpha, okay? Not a word. Not a zip it. They're fine. So what if they bounce around a little bit, huh? So what if I'm T-posing right now? Hell yeah. I love the glowy eyes as well, actually. I feel like I'm in Mad Max. I got them flame eyes. Anyone doing dungeons? I could do a dungeon. Smile. You know what kind of, you know what needs to kind of happen? They need to put, like, Mythic Plus and raid testing and stuff in the game so that people can actually see how some of these changes are being applied to the content that we're actually going to be consuming, you know? We need to get in where people can do, like, we need the damage meter in.
What have you learned? They will not escape.
Do not give up the fight.
Hold on, are we building a group? We might be building a group here. Let's go. Let's go. We're building a group. We're building a family. Nameplates? No, I want friendly nameplates. Edit mode. That's what I need. Few houses. Could be their house. Why do these only play in edit mode? This is so weird. All my sound effects only, like, I open the edit mode and it's just a jungle. Oh my goodness. Woke. Oh shit, wait, wait, oh, hold on. I gotta go live on the channel in like 10 minutes. Maybe I need to pause and be like, yeah, I need 10 minutes. Do one without me. So I'm gonna have to, like, get stuff set up. Stop panicking. There is a chance when I try and go live on the Warcraft channel and my channel that it's not gonna work. So there is a chance that that's gonna happen, and that then I'm gonna start sweating and stressing and crying, and I'm gonna have to do some. I'm scared. What am I checking? Oh, yeah, I'm doing nameplates. Body frames. Raid style frames. Big. Oh shit, we're in a dungeon. I'm gonna have to, I'm actually gonna have to tell him I can't. I'm gonna have to tell him, yo, sorry, I actually can't. I need, like, 10 mins. Do one without me. Right. Yeah, I don't want to be mid-dungeon and then flipping trying to do all that at the same time. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm the king of the jungle. You know what's funny is I finished that challenge and I was immediately just like, nah, I want to go higher. I need to go higher. But Turbo Boost just gets it, like... Turbo Boost makes you feel like you should just delay and wait until everything is out, you know. I went up, I think, 3 item levels the moment I logged in. I think there's still some... I upgraded absolutely every single piece of gear, and I still only went up to 726. I think I've been very unlucky. Well, my vaults have been terrible this season. I still don't even have 2 mythic trinkets. I'm very unlucky. Yeah, hold on. If I go in edit mode, watch this. I really want mine... I'm gonna try relogging and see if it, like, is fixed. Maybe I think... Damn it. That's not what I want. I want... Let me see if I can fix it before we, Let me get rid of... Yeah, I'll delete that. I'll keep the seal when it's available. Pandemic, that's fine. Why? Yeah, why not give me... I don't know why they're not both working. Okay. Maybe that works now. Oh, did I not click apply changes? Yeah, okay, that's worked. Now let's see. Nah, nothing there. But Lemon was saying that preachers were working. I wonder why mine aren't. There is... I can show you some of the ones that they have. They've got... You can add an alert. Yeah, sound... You can do when it's available, so... Or, like, when to play it. And then you've got instruments, you've got animals. I mean, I can do a cat. I can do a panther or a lion. They sound very similar. You have sheep. And you have, like, impact. Warcraft 3, which is really good. You got the flippin'... That brings me back. But the rooster, yep. You got some stuff from Warcraft. I mean, you got the bell. Bell's pretty iconic as well. And then, that pig squeal. That hog squeeze. Then you got, devices. Apparently a trash can lid is a device. And then you have text-to-speech.
Thrush. Thrush.
Oh, God. Wait, that would be really sick, actually. What if I sound cued every single rotational button? Holy shit, wait, that's genius. I just never have to talk on my stream again. I'll just play feral, like, just play in keys, and then you just hit every button. Voice command, voice alert. That'd be perfect, actually. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about flipping ready for me to go live. Like I say, there's going to be giveaways. I'm going to update my title, and I'm going to say, Alpha... live on the Warcraft channel. Giving away 4 epic editions. Huge. 4 midnight epic editions. I also need to... do a quick update to this. Let me just get ready and set. And I'll see if I can jump in some dungeons with those guys. That'd be really nice, actually, if I can do some dungeon testing with classes. I still haven't done, like, a full dungeon run with Feral. Because I'm doing the follow dungeons, and they're real... They're real... Eh. Right, chat commands, giveaway. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do giveaways. I'll probably just do them randomly throughout the 3 hours. Because I've got 4 to give away in 3 hours. It doesn't... What if I just rip all 4 immediately? I don't think I have a giveaway command. Okay. Giveaway. Digital code, yes. And I don't think they're region locked. I think it's any region. I'll be giving away 4 times Midnight Epic Editions over the course of the next 3 hours. Hang around to see when giveaways start. Okay. I need to go live on the channel. Alright, I hope this works. I hope this works. I hope this works. Please work. Please work. Please work. Oh, I'm so scared. Please. Oh, it's not going to work for me, is it? Right, what I might do, I might quickly end my stream and restart my stream and see if that works. If you guys are watching now, just, I guess, reload the stream and I'll see if this works, okay? Okay, that's not worked. I mean, I knew it wouldn't work. Flippin' knew it wouldn't work. Okay, I think I'm back, but I might need to end the stream again shortly. Definitely not working. No, yeah, I'm definitely not live there. Okay.